Wiggy.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Understanding power requires more than headlines. I'm Peter Hamby, host of The Powers That Be, a podcast from Puck examining politics, economics, and media to provide context, analysis, and clarity without sensationalism. We ask how power operates, who benefits, and what's at stake. If you want to move beyond breaking news to deeper understanding, join us on The Powers That Be. New episodes every weekday. Follow The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
New 94 Octane, available exclusively at Sunoco, the highest octane on the market. It's the fuel you need to help unlock your engine's full potential. So if you're the kind of driver who's serious about what's under your hood, then there's only one fuel that can drive the performance you demand from your car. 94 Octane. Nothing else will match it. Go to Sunoco.com to find a participating station near you.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news! Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613, exclusions apply.
Baseball is back in Boston, and so is the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This year, entering is easier than ever. You just redeem your grocery reward points in the Shaw's or Star Market For You app for your chance to win free groceries for a year and other amazing prize experiences. Want to earn points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in your For You app and stock up on your favorites from Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. The more points you redeem, the more chances you get to win. See official rules at shaws.com or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
At some Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Point you stopped calling it pain and started calling it just how I am now. That's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you know. So let's get it started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulders, hips, lower back. Now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time. And the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation today. The number is 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Near you.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, the Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Time now for the Christian Arcand Show.
Yo, it's all working.
On WEEI.
Good evening, welcome in. It's the Christian Arcand Show here, WEEI. We are live in our Ford Clubhouse studio. We are Boston Sports Original, and tonight we are here with you for...
Not too long, 10, 20 minutes. Close to 3 hours, I guess.
Not even, Ricky. How about like 3 minutes, maybe? 4 minutes? 5? I don't know. Not very long. We got to get right to Red Sox pregame here. It's a big night at Fenway. Red Sox working on a 3-game win streak, trying to make it 4. They got one of the hottest teams in baseball in town in the Tampa Bay Rays, and it is Red Sox Hall of Fame night. John Lester, Johnny Damon, Mike Timlin, Bill Miller, not getting in just as like a player, but for the big moment, of course. Lots of big moments for Bill Miller over the course of his time here. But that is the ceremony tonight. Should be a lot of fun. Red Sox and the Rays tonight as well. And as much as I'd love to tell you everything's all sunshine and rainbows and we should be looking at a real nice game. It's a beautiful day, by the way. I am looking outside. Sun is shining, not a cloud in the sky. It is looking like a beautiful night for baseball here down on Lansdowne Street. And I will just say, as nice as that is and as happy as I am to see the Red Sox finally playing well, a few minutes ago, some pretty bad news coming down. We'll see how bad it actually ends up being. But the Red Sox, according to ESPN, the Associated Press, opting to put Roman Anthony on the 10-day IL. And I include the entire headline there because they say it like they're opting like they could opt not to put him on the IL. And I think that's interesting wording. And I do think that there's a reason for that, which I'll get to in just a second. But in case you hadn't heard yet, the Red Sox are putting Roman Anthony on the 10-day injured list with a sprained right wrist. And that was announced about an hour ago. Anthony, he hurt his wrist first at bat of Monday's game against Detroit, went back to Boston to see the team's hand specialist. And Chad Tracy said there was not enough progression for Anthony to avoid going on the IL. Anthony was wearing a brace on his hand today, and in the Mass Mutual pregame show, we will hear directly from Roman Anthony about the injury and how this all happened and what's going on. But before we do any of that, I would just like to point out a couple of things here. Number one, Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer. The two of them specifically. Anthony more than Meyer, but I include Meyer too because he was a high draft pick and someone that this team obviously has big plans for. These are two guys that I think a lot was expected of this year in terms of the offense, their progression, them taking over and shouldering, I would say, like a big enough part of this offense that even though they're both pretty young and inexperienced, you'd look at that and say, yeah, this was the time for them to kind of establish themselves, assert themselves. For Roman Anthony now, this is the second injury flare-up he's had just this year. Back in April, he missed 4 games with back soreness. We remember that. Last year, the oblique strain kept him out for the rest of the season. And before that even, he had some back tightness back in August. And, in the minor leagues, he had shoulder discomfort and all these sort of things. Marcelo Meyer in the minors really had a hard time finishing a season. And I just sort of look at these young players, these guys that so much is expected of, so much weight's been put on. And I think, man, did anyone stop to check and see if these guys can make it through a regular season? It's a long season in baseball. It's 162 games, guys. Roman Anthony does not so far, and I know it's early returns, does not seem like a guy who can make it through a season. He just doesn't. I don't take any joy in saying this. I'm not happy about this. I was hoping Roman Anthony was going to have a big Mike Trout type of second season here. That's what we were all hoping for, and he showed flashes of being able to do that. This year, not only has the offense not really been there, I mean, listen, it's not like he's been horrible or the worst guy on the team or anything like that, but the offense has not been there for him, and now he can't stay on the field either? I mean, that's troublesome. You heard Bradfo earlier, and the discussions internally about whether there's concern about Roman Anthony. I can tell you what, there is externally. There's absolutely concerns like that externally. And you start to wonder about this team, and the training staff and everybody else. Keep these kids healthy, will you? And if you can't, then you're going to have to work on plan B. All right, Mass Mutual pregame show coming up next. We will hear from Roman Anthony. We will also hear from this great ceremony, Red Sox Hall of Fame. Christian Arcand here with you. Don't go anywhere. Red Sox baseball is next.
The Greg Hill Show.
My husband has celiac disease.
Oh, he does. Oh,
he can't eat gluten.
What does that mean?
It's the tragedy of his life.
Can gluten kill him? Is that a new thing?
It just makes him really sick.
You're so insensitive.
No, but
This isn't like a made-up diagnosis.
No.
This is like he had the...
I feel like gluten's like the tequila drinker.
No.
We figured you out.
I like gluten.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hoped it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single...
Comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Christian Arcand.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome in. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand, and plenty of room on the bandwagon, folks. Red Sox returning to Fenway tonight, conquering heroes after completing a 3-game sweep of the Tigers in Detroit. Their first sweep of any kind this season and just their second 3-game win streak on the year. Some stellar pitching performances from Peyton Tolley on Monday, Brian Bayo in bulk relief on Tuesday, and then last night the return of Sonny Gray, who made his first start since being activated off the 15-day IL. His opponent, Jack Flaherty, going through the worst stretch of his career right now. Gray did run into trouble in the second inning, loading up the bases with nobody out in a scoreless game up to that point. Gray then faced the number 9 hitter, DH Jace Young.
1-1 the pitch. Line drive into right field, coming on Abreu. He slides, and he makes a spectacular catch. What a bailout for Abreu. That saved 2 runs at least. The Gold Glove belongs in Willier's trophy case for as long as he's playing.
Indeed, Abreu flashing that Gold Glove with a tremendous catch out in right field, and that's your play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. Red Sox would open up the scoring the very next inning with Caleb Durbin, who stepped in with 2 on and nobody out.
3-2. Pitch. Swinging a hard shot down the line. It touches down fair. Into the corner. Kicks off the wall. Meyer waved around third. He scores. Narvaez to second. Durbin in with a double. Well, he swung and he drives in a run. 1-0 Red Sox in the third.
That would end up being the game-winning run. Wilson Contreras hit a sac fly later in the inning for some insurance. Then in the third with 2 out and 2 on. Another error at third for Detroit. This time Colt Keith booting it, which led to 2 more runs, making it 4-0. And there's your final score. Sonny Gray very sharp in his return. 5 scoreless innings, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. A combination of Tyler Samaniego, Zach Kelly, and Greg Weissert would complete the shutout. Red Sox get the win and get the sweep, their first sweep of 2026. With the win, the Red Sox improved to 16-21, still last in the AL East, but tied with Toronto, both of them 9 games back of the Yankees. That's the good news. Some bad news, though, unfortunately for the Red Sox today, as the team has opted to place Roman Anthony on the 10-day IL with a sprained right wrist. He heard it in the first at-bat of Monday's game at Detroit, went back to Boston, saw the team's hand specialist, Dr. Matthew Liebman. We'll hear more from Roman Anthony here in just a minute. Red Sox home tonight, hoping to keep the momentum going. The bad news is they're getting a visit from one of the hottest teams in baseball, the mighty Rays of Tampa Bay, who show up at Fenway having won 6 in a row and 12 out of their last 13. And how good has this pitching staff been? How about this? In that 13-game span, the Rays have only allowed 17 runs. First meeting of the season between these two division rivals. So far, the Rays, one of the big surprises in all of baseball with the hot start that they're off to. They're just a half game behind the East-leading New York Yankees and have the second-best record in the American League. And that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, it'll be Jake Bennett, the lefty, making his second start of the year. He comes into this one with a 1-0 record and 1.80 ERA. He debuted against Houston with 5 innings, allowed 1 run on 5 hits, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. He was acquired last winter in a 1-for-1 trade with the Nationals. Dominant in Worcester this year before the call-up. 21 innings, a .86 ERA, and 5 starts for the Woo Sox. For Tampa, it'll be Griffin Jacks, the righty, 1-2 with a 5.14 ERA. Started off this season part of a closer by committee group in Tampa, never recorded a save. Role was taken over by Brian Baker. Then injuries to Ryan Pepio, who's done for the year, along with Joe Boyle and Steven Motz, who are also on the shelf. That opened up a spot in the rotation. And Jacks, who has been an opener, now being stretched out by this team in the hopes of being a full-on starter. His last 2 appearances, he was the opener, going 2 1/3 against the Twins on April 26th, then 2 2/3 against the Giants on Saturday. Both of those games, Tampa wins. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:10. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch, by the way. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. Hi, Twitch. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And it's time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with Rob Bradford. As I just told you, Roman Anthony hitting the 10-day IL after that awkward check swing foul ball. Chased him out of the game. First game against Detroit, a series that the Red Sox would end up sweeping. The hope was that Anthony would be ready for this series. Unfortunately, he's now ready for the IL. And here's Roman Anthony speaking to the media about that right now.
How do you feel right now?
I mean, better than yesterday, which is the biggest thing. So, obviously not where I want to be, but, just got to keep getting better every day.
Is it better than that night in Detroit, than you thought it was going to be the night in Detroit?
Yeah. I mean, nothing too serious. Obviously, the hand's tricky, right? There's so much that goes on in the hand, and I've never dealt with a hand issue before. So I think just getting the news back, understanding that it's nothing very serious is the best news that we could have gotten.
What's the treatment been like? Like, what kinds of treatment are you getting?
Just, the simple treatment, trying to get a lot of blood flow circulating around the wrist and the arm. Nothing too crazy.
What did the doctors tell you about what's going on in
there? Just a little sprain. Yeah, and a ligament in there near the ring finger. So, again, nothing too serious, nothing that will take too long. So I think that's the best part.
And the ring finger involved, you said?
Yeah, it's below the ring finger.
Okay.
In that general area.
So you're anticipating, coming back within the 10 days or whatever it is that,
Yeah, I mean,
right
for me, where I stand right now, how it's, kind of how it's gone on and the the way that it's felt over the last few days. When the IL stint is over, I plan to be in that game the next day. That I'm off my IL.
Is this the kind of thing that you don't expect it to linger once you are back? I know hand things can be tricky, but
yeah, based on the way that they explained it, again, it's one of those things. Doesn't need surgery, right? It's not. It kind of heals on its own. So it's one of those things when you feel like you're able to go, it's just you're good to go. And we have a great training staff. We have a great group in there, great hand specialists. So just fully trusting in them and what they think and things that they've seen in the past with similar injuries. So I'll leave it up to them.
Can you swing a bat, or is that a ways away?
I haven't tried that yet, so yeah, not sure.
So probably no baseball activities recently then, the last few days?
No, not in the last few days, no.
How are you handling it all emotionally?
I mean, as you would expect, right? I mean, I want to be out there with the guys. Obviously, I'm happy that they just got the job done and got a great sweep. I think the team's we look great. For me, it was frustrating. I started to feel good in the box, started to really settle in, and you never want things like that to happen, but it's part of it. So I just got to get better as fast as I can and do what I can to get back out there with the guys.
Roman Anthony there, and the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Coming up next, normally we'd go up to the booth and talk with Brooksy or Lenny or Coop or whoever's up there, but tonight's a special night as the Red Sox are going to honor on the on-field during pregame ceremonies 4 new inductees into the Red Sox Hall of Fame: Johnny Damon, John Lester, Mike Timlin, and longtime PA announcer Sherm Feller. Also, Bill Miller's home run on July 24th, 2004, to be honored as this year's memorable moment. So we'll head out to that when we're ready for it. But coming up next, we'll have Will Fleming, the voice of the Red Sox, sitting down with manager Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Boston baseball fans, it's Will Fleming. Spring in New England means baseball is back and backyard season is beginning. TimberTech Decking combines innovative technology with durable materials to deliver the beauty of wood without the maintenance. Built to handle the elements season after season. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show live in our Ford Clubhouse studio here. Christian Arcan with you. Interim manager Chad Tracy now has a winning record, a 6-4 record since making his major league managerial debut back on April 26th in Baltimore. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here with manager Chad Tracy is the voice of the Red Sox, Mr. Will Fleming.
Back into the AL East with the Tampa Bay Rays, first of 4, and with the manager Chad Tracy. We'll get into the great week you just had in Detroit. That is the headline. However, Roman Anthony's going to go on the injured list. What goes into that decision, and what can you tell us about Roman?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that goes in there is anytime you're
waiting on a decision. Every day that you do that, you're playing a man down at the big league level. With a player like Roman, you're willing to do it for a couple of days, because if this guy does get healthy quickly, like you want him in the lineup, and then when you get to a point you feel like, hey, this may take a little bit long, like you got to get a body here, you got to have a player here, you got to play at full strength at this level. So less about, we found out more information, things look worse, more about we need a player here to help us in the time that we allow him to get healthy, and knock on wood, hopefully he's back quick. But in the meantime, Mickey Gasper can come up here and fill the void on the bench that, now that Masa's in there playing, like Mickey can give us a bat off the bench.
So Masa, you told me that you had a long conversation with him, acknowledging that it's just not easy, his role right now, given his talent, the quality of the at-bat. Now, of course, he's going to get a chance here to get some run with Roman on the IL. Tell our fans how that works with Mickey kind of slotting into that bench role.
Yeah, with Masa, I've sat with him, with Flo and you, and I don't think the conversation was anything a whole lot different than maybe what he had been talked to about before. I was but more like checking in on him, hearing that from me, which he hadn't heard it from me. That was all it was. But within that, though, he said, hey, like, in the meantime, like, anything can happen. A guy goes down, and lo and behold, it took 4 days and something happened, and now Masa gets a run to get in there and get ABs, and he's been very productive when he's in there. And at worst, like, these ABs help him if he ends up in that role again where he's taking big at-bats late in the game. This stretch of ABs helps. And Mickey, when you just look at it, it's like Masa was always lurking there on the bench. He's in the lineup. He's not lurking on the bench. Mickey kind of backfills that role of, like, now we have a left-handed hitter on the bench that the other side has to be aware of. So natural fill for the time being, and then we keep managing the roster as we go.
I know you get asked too many of these questions, but I am struck thinking about, you come back here last night at 3 a.m. When you come this morning to your office at Fenway Park, does it feel a little bit more normal?
It does. Yeah, I think when I talked to you last week, I was like, started on the road, then came here, and I was like, once we go to Detroit, I said I think things will probably just feel like normal again, because I've done road, done home, and the same thing here. And now I came back here, and it feels less hoopla surrounding it. It's just got a job to do.
You had to feel really good about everything that happened in Detroit. Each of those games is different. I didn't talk to you after the benches clearing sort of chat that was had on the field. Did you sense that maybe that was kind of a moment that might bring your group together?
The way I've answered that so far is I feel like that was happening already. Maybe it just built on it. But over the period of time before that, the day before, and then most of that game, even if that didn't happen, like, there was a lot of good things happening. So I don't necessarily know if it helped a lot, but it didn't hurt. It just added another moment for our group to come together a little bit. Come to Trevor's. Everybody's got Trevor's back and they're out there. But I do think there was a lot of good things that were already occurring up until that moment. When that happened, you could see the guys jump behind him. So we're past that now, and now it's about playing the Rays.
Delicate balance as a manager, isn't it? And you've lived this life. You've watched your dad do it, where there are moments to speak, there are moments to just lay back and let the group do what they're doing. How are you finding that balance these days?
Yeah, I think that's in the industry, I guess we call baseball, we call having what's your feel, your level of feel. That's where I use that, is like, when do I feel like this is a moment that I need to say something and speak on something, and when do you feel like this is a moment where maybe saying nothing is better than saying something. So that's what we call feel in baseball. It's like I exercise feel on when I see stuff going on, or if I want to say something, I say it. Just using your own knowledge of having been around the game, of like, if I was a player, would I want to hear that right now, or is it not time for that? That's where I operate on that.
Willier just walked by. Biggest defensive play of the game last night. Your defense has been awesome. Yeah. And it's getting to the point, Chad, where anything that's hit anywhere in his vicinity is going to be caught. Can you talk about him, but overall, just your outfield defense, how great it's been?
Yeah, it's been... Yeah, the comment last night was like, do you feel confident when the ball's hit to Willier? I was like, I feel confident when the ball's hit in the air to the outfield, period. With Jaron, Rafa, and Willier, like, we cover a lot. So they're sensational. Willier, obviously, with the Gold Gloves, like, he's awesome. But lost in that, and maybe fairly or not, because they're so good out there, is how good the infield has been. Durbin's been sensational. Marcelo's been awesome. Wilson has been awesome. So, like, so many people, it's easy to talk about the guys in the outfield because there's a lot of gold out there. But the infield in the past has been something that's been very obviously publicly, like, crushed, on they don't think it's been good enough. Well, it's been awfully good this year. So we're at a point now where with where we're at, like, we feel pretty good ball in play, period, that we have people out there that can catch it.
Jake Bennett takes the mound again for his second start with the Red Sox. And, of course, you were with him at the beginning of this season. What did you see then and in his first start, and what can he build on here today?
Yeah, I think he looked the same, minus the first inning blip with a couple walks where you kind of expect, how's the guy going to settle in? He's in the big leagues now. This isn't I think he had 3 walks combined in Worcester the entire season up to that point. Once he settled got past that, he settled in and became who he is, which is a strike-throwing machine, good life on the fastball. You saw a lot of balls on the ground. That's what he does. So now that he's settled in here, he's made a start, and he's been here for 6-7 days, whatever it's been. I think you're going to, see a fairly calm and collected JB right from the start, but we know what he's capable of, and Tampa puts the ball in play. So with the combination of JB stuff and how that works, and they put the ball in play, like the defense, which we just talked about, will be relied upon.
Speaking of things you and I have not had a chance to discuss, I can never get enough of a big league debut. And Alec Gamboa the other day, I know he's back down in AAA, but seeing his parents in the stands, watching him on the mound, I would imagine you, Chad, as someone who aspired to that very moment, what did that mean for you to watch him do that in that setting?
It was cool. Actually, it was to your point, for me, it was after the game in the locker room, which most people don't get to see, when he spoke to the team and able to, teared up and was able to comment on how long the journey has been, and the feeling of, like, a lot of moments along the way you felt like this was never ever going to happen. And he's like, to be standing here is surreal. And I looked at him and said, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. So to see him address his teammates, and I think a lot of guys in there could relate to that, and like what it felt like and how special that was for a guy that's grinded for a long time. So we were just thrilled for him to see him be able to experience that.
I love the look on the faces in your dugout too, because there's a lot of guys with a lot of big league time in there who've done it, who are stars, who are highly paid. Doesn't it speak to sort of the culture that this group has a chance to build, that everybody's so engaged and aware of what was going on?
Right, I think so. I think that's what the biggest thing we've talked a lot about is, like, I think this group is very, very close, despite what this little thing here or there that comes out that's maybe true or untrue. Like, they're very, very, very close. Like, they get along great with each other. They vibe with each other. They gel, so, like, and they're happy for each other when things go out. I've noticed that since spring, and I came here 10 days ago, and I've watched them. Like, they're great. They're great with one another. So they were genuinely happy. And again, if you had seen it in the locker room and see, everybody engaged and, like, listening to Gamby talk, pumped for him, and that's how this group is.
You've had a couple moments here now, Chad, in your first couple weeks as a manager, to kind of play your gut and go instinctively. I do think a lot of, first-time managers in a game like last night, chance to sweep 4-0, you might go to the high-leverage guys, but you leaned on guys like Kelly and Weissert. Right. They both got right. What goes into that decision, and how about how well that worked?
Yeah, I think some of it is, first of all, like I said before, with how we're structured, like, ZK and Weiss, they're going to have to take down high leverage innings because there's only 4 righties down there, So, and Waddy fills that role of, like, boom, we need 3 and 45, like, that's there. So they have to do that, and then you also play into that, like, the bullpen leading up to that is pretty beat up. So, like, was Witt available? Like, those are things that maybe I'm not going to be very willing to share before the game.
Shouldn't be,
but that's part of that. And then obviously with Chappie, like, any time, I mean, Greg's more than capable of shutting that game down the way he did. But, like, with a guy like Chappie, you're trying to keep him up and available as much as you possibly can. So keeping that to save situations and not firing him out there. If we have good arms that are capable of shutting down a 4-inning game. So there's sometimes you go with your gut. Other times it's a matter of circumstance. But we have trust and faith in all the guys down there.
Last thing, Chad, you're going to learn this as the manager of the Red Sox. This club does a better job than anybody in the game on nights like tonight. Yeah. And we're going to have 3 guys to go into the Red Sox Hall of Fame, and all of them in their own way, but particularly John Lester, who just became an all-time hero here for his personal struggles, his excellence in the postseason. Any thoughts on what it's going to feel like to sit in this dugout and watch the Red Sox put more people, more all-time greats in their Hall of Fame?
I've been thinking about it since I saw the press release when I was sitting in Detroit, and I saw the names, and I was like, that'll be a pretty fun night. And not just the 3 guys and who they are, but obviously I was very in tune to baseball. I was watching all that happen, but the era in which they played, the era of Red Sox baseball, the World Series championships, so that's pretty special, and I think there's a lot of excitement around it. But I definitely saw that, and I was like, that's going to be a pretty cool night.
Yeah, Middlebrooks just sat down next to us, and he tells me all these great stories about 13 and just the emotion of it. I swear to God, Chad, I remember where I was sitting. We're going to celebrate Bill Miller's big hit, and that whole sequence. I remember vividly. But isn't that such a cool thing about being a part of this franchise? These moments that mean so much to so many people.
Right, they're iconic moments. They're iconic. I mean, everybody knows, especially dating back to let's go back to 04, right, or the early 2000s. The most watched baseball on TV was Yankees Red Sox. Always was. The ratings were through the roof. So it's not a Boston, New York, localized thing. It's a national big deal. And then the iconic moments that happened within it, it's just must-watch TV. It always was. It's so having guys that were directly a part of that being honored tonight, it's a really, really cool moment. Obviously, I don't know all those guys personally. I've shaken some of their hands and met them, but I'm very well aware of the impact that they've made in this organization.
You will get to know them, and we're feeling like you're going to be in the dugout for a lot of those moments yourself. Thanks so much for the time, Chad.
Thanks, Will.
Good stuff there from manager Chad Tracy and our own Will Fleming in the Chad Tracy interview brought to you by New England Ford. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Let love bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, we got tonight's starting lineups. We got your grab and go with Rob Bradford. We have the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Excuse me, we do not have a grab and go with Bradford today. Check that. And also we will have our Interlock Metal Roofing lock of the game as I am back on track with that big win I called last night. That's all coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, New England, Johnny Damon here. Now that my playing days are done, my best days are pretty simple. The Red Sox are on, and the grill is sizzling. Kenyon Grills, the official grill sponsor of the Boston Red Sox. No smoke, no flames, just powerful electric grilling that works in the apartment, on the patio, even on the boat. So yeah, socks on, Kenyon cooking, life's good. Check them out at grillwithjohnny.com and make any day a weekend.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the Rays kick off a 4-game set here at Fenway Park, part of a 7-game homestand for the Red Sox, who have won 3 straight. Tampa has won 6 straight, and it's time for tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the Red Sox, leading off in left field is Jarren Duran. He'll be followed by Wilson Contreras at first, who's going to love facing Griffin Jax because in his career, Contreras 2 for 2 against Jax, 2 home runs. Wilyer Abreu will bat third and play right. He had an amazing catch last night. Trevor Story batting cleanup at short. Masa Yoshida is your DH and number 5 hitter. He'll be followed by the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela. Marcelo Meyer at second base batting 7th, followed by the catcher, Connor Wong. Your number 9 hitter tonight is Caleb Durbin over at third base behind the starter, Jake Bennett. For Tampa, Yandy Diaz will be leading off and DHing. He has on base over 400 this year. Ryan Vilade is going to be your number 2 hitter and left fielder, followed by Junior Caminero at third. Jonathan Aranda, who leads the team in RBI at first. Johnny DeLuca will bat fifth and play right field, followed by Ben Williamson at second. Nick Fortes is your catcher. Cedric Mullins out in center field batting eighth. And your number 9 hitter is Taylor Walls, the shortstop behind the starter, Griffin Jacks. Time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. With so much to love, you don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Learn more at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about already, like the Yankees, who scored a 9-2 win over the Rangers in the rubber match of that series. Yankees take it. The Nationals with a 7-5 win over the Twins, thanks in large part to Keibert Ruiz, who had a home run and 2 doubles, drove in 4 of those 7 runs for D.C. The Guardians, an 8-5 win over the Royals. How about Bo Naylor with a 3-run home run for Cleveland? The Cubs get an 8-3 win over the Reds, thanks in large part to Shota Imanaga in his 6 innings of 1-run ball. Michael Conforto with a home run for the Cubbies, who are red hot right now. The Rockies, a 6-2 win over the Mets. Jake McCarthy with a grand slam for the Rocks. And the Pirates doubled up the D-backs by a final score of 4-2. Max Keller out dueling Zach Gallen out in the desert. Still to come tonight, a 6:40 start time for the A's and the Phillies. JT Ginn and Andrew Painter's your starters there. Phillies have won 8 of 9 under Don Mattingly. Orioles and the Marlins get underway at 6:40 as well. Cade Povich and Max Meyer will be your starters. The Orioles looking to complete a sweep in that one. And the last game on the docket tonight, that would be the Cardinals and the Padres. Matthew Liberatore going up against Michael King. If the Padres win this game, they'll pass the idle Dodgers for first place in the National League West, which is, again, not something I was expecting from the Padres, or for that matter, from the Dodgers. And now for your Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. The Rays don't give up a lot of runs, and I believe that Jake Bennett's not going to give up a lot of runs either. So here's what I'm thinking, Joe. How about a no-run first inning, or a Nerfy as it is called in the degenerate circles that I run in? A nice Nerfy here at minus 115. Pretty good odds. If you think a run will be scored in the first, that's plus 320. 2 or more at plus 230. But I'm going to go with a nice fat Nerfy, no-run first inning. And there's your lock of the game, again, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. All right, we're going to send it up to the booth a little early here as the Red Sox tonight honoring during on-field pregame ceremonies 4 new inductees into the Red Sox Hall of Fame: Johnny Damon, John Lester, Mike Timlin, and longtime public address announcer Sherm Feller. So that's all for me. This has been the Mass Mutual pregame show. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, we'll send it up to the booth for Will and Brooksy. They'll have that ceremony for you, and then first pitch. I'm Christian Arcan. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Hey, Sox fans, add another Boston Hall of Famer to your summer fun lineup with Boston Harbor City Cruises. From epic skyline dining cruises to whale watches, ferries to the Harbor Islands, P-Town, and Salem, plus high-speed thrill rides on Godzilla and more. Getting out on the water is a shipload of fun for everyone. And book now for the sure-to-sell-out Sail Boston Tall Ships Cruises this July. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Book today at citycruises.com/Boston.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at azekexteriors.com.
It's breakfast time at the McGee Manor, folks. Jenny goes in for the oat milk.
Dad.
Ooh, a rare spill from McGee.
Jimmy, he's doing it again.
Jimmy steps up to the plate. Will it be a clean sweep?
It's baseball season, isn't it? Perfect.
He goes for a hash brown, and that tater is gone.
Along with my appetite.
New season, same spirit. On and off the field. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy Fiber Cement Siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say down! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. DigSafe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
Still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good evening and welcome to beautiful Fenway Park on a Thursday night that holds a special place each year in Red Sox history, where tonight we induct the 2026 class for the Boston Red Sox Hall of Fame. We'll have John Lester, Johnny Damon, and Mike Timlin to go in. We'll celebrate a special moment in the history of the Red Sox with Bill Miller being the memorable moment being inducted into the Red Sox Hall of Fame, and the Red Sox trying to play some big baseball games against the Tampa Bay Rays, coming off a 3-game sweep in Detroit. We are delighted to have Will Middlebrooks back on the radio side with us, and as we get set to celebrate this inductee class of the 2026 Red Sox Hall of Fame, we got not only a Red Sox Hall of Famer, but a National Baseball Hall of Famer with Joe Castiglione in the booth with us. First, on the baseball side, Brooksy, we're going to talk a lot about these three guys who are going into the Hall of Fame, but the Red Sox have a chance here against the Rays to build on a series sweep with the Detroit Tigers, and they got Jake Bennett back on the mound, Griffin Jax on the mound for the Tampa Bay Rays, but the Red Sox have a little something going finally.
They do. You know, they played some really good ball. They did a lot of positive things in Detroit. I thought the pitching staff was impressive. You look at over the last 4 games, Suarez, Tolley, Bayo, Gray, they've combined to just allow 2 runs, none of them earned over those 23 innings. So they're starting to pitch. The offense is starting to come alive. The approach is starting to tighten up. And hey, guess what? Some 3-run homers are coming as well, which you need to win ball games in this league.
The Red Sox do this better than any team in baseball. The red carpet is out in front of the first base dugout. And I know that the man who's seated between us is thinking back to that day when you went into the Red Sox Hall of Fame with Nomar and Pedro, and what a special thing this is, Joe. Tell us about what you're thinking, what you're watching on this field as these 3 guys are going to join you in the Hall of Fame.
Well, it was just so nostalgic to be at the ceremony, witnessing these guys who we covered for so many years and who really did so much to make baseball great here in Boston and win World Series, all 3 of them. And of course, Sherm, the voice of the public address system from 1967, the Impossible Dream Year, through 1993. Just a wonderful ceremony. But it's so great to see this, and all of those guys played for other teams, and they all say nobody does it like the Red Sox. The Red Sox take care of their alumni and really preserve their history, I think, better than any sports franchise.
Well, you've lived it, you've experienced it. Let's pick up the PA system here, and we'll kind of narrate over the top of it as the Red Sox induct their newest class of their Hall of Fame.
Recognizable as much a part of coming to Fenway in the 70s and 80s as seeing Boggs double off the monster or Clemens strike out the side. A Bostonian through and through, he was born in Brockton, went to high school in Roxbury, and attended college at Suffolk. So it was only fitting that his voice would become synonymous with the crown jewel of the city. Beginning his tenure as the voice of Fenway in the Impossible Dream season of 1967, he bore witness to 3 American League pennants and countless other magical moments by his last game in 1993. Though he passed away in January of 1994, his legacy has lived on.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Fenway Park.
With his niece Marcia here to honor him, it is with his cadence that we welcome him to Red Sox immortality. 2026 Red Sox Hall of Famer, Sherm Feller. Hall of Famer, Feller.
That's a really nice touch there from Henry and Joe. You knew Sherm so well, and not only the voice of Fenway Park, but a true character, wasn't he?
He really was. He knew every heart surgeon in Boston, and every member of
a memorable
the
moment
underworld
is also recognized. And what more memorable year to find a moment?
What a great
than
guy, real personality, great
Tonight,
storyteller.
we look back
Did the
to
first
a day
talk
in
show
which the
in
rivalry
Boston,
reached a boiling
radio.
point. Sitting 9.5 games behind New York and having taken a 1-run loss the night before, the July 24th clash with the Yankees was a must-win game. So when the Sox entered the 9th inning down 10-8 with Mariano Rivera on the mound, it would take a moment like no other to come away with a victory. A leadoff double, a sacrifice fly to move the runner to third, and an RBI single pulled the Sox within 1, bringing the Boston third baseman and reigning American League batting champ to the plate as the potential winning run. With the baseball world watching, he got a 3-1 pitch to hit and did not miss it.
Now Miller's sitting on a 3-1 pitch. Driven in the air to deep right field. Back is Sheffield. The Red Sox win it.
Tonight, that moment becomes enshrined in the Red Sox Hall of Fame as we welcome back to Boston the man who got the best of Rivera that night, World Series champion number 11, Bill Miller.
And of course, Joe, that was sort of a preamble because he got the best of him 3 months later, too, in, for my mind, the single most important hit in Red Sox history.
After Robert stole the base, he drove him in. Footnote, if he didn't score, but Billy Miller got him home, and he actually hit .455 in his career against the great Mariano Rivera.
And Billy is truly one of the all-time great guys in Red Sox history.
He'll be with us at the Bo Sox Club tomorrow.
Inductee was a true fan favorite. In 2004, he provided a high-energy spark in the leadoff spot for the eventual champs, leading the team in hits and stolen bases. Coming up big in Game 7 of the ALCS, his 2-homer game in the Bronx was the nail in the Yankees' coffin, propelling the Red Sox to the World Series. A man
Damon hits it in the air to right field. Sheffield back in the corner. At the wall, a grand slam. Johnny Damon. There's another one into right field. Johnny Damon is going off. 3 for 3. 6 runs batted in.
A man whose fans were so devoted they identified as disciples, whose quotes were so infectious they defined a clubhouse. 2004 world champion, 2-time Red Sox All-Star, and now a member of the Red Sox Hall of Fame. Please welcome number 18, Johnny Damon.
And so perfect. Got the top knot on again. He's giving peace signs, jogging onto the field.
Johnny Nitro, he calls himself.
Talk about an all-time character, too.
Boy, he's got his hair tied up right now. We saw it earlier, and it was all the way down.
Longer
He's
than ever.
all the way out.
He's right behind home, right behind the mound right now with his Red Sox Hall of Fame plaque.
Our next honoree saved his best act for last, signing with Boston and churning out 6 statement seasons while collecting a pair of World Series rings and retiring a Red Sox. Among the most dependable of the bullpen arms, the 2004 and 2007 squads leaned on him to bridge the gap between starter and closer. During his tenure, his consistency solidified the Red Sox bullpen as a team strength from one banner year to the next.
It's the bottom of the 7th inning. Tying run at the plate here in Game 4. Timlin out of the bullpen dealing with Tulowitzki. And he strikes out.
A Red Sox staple, only 4 pitchers in the history of our franchise have appeared in more games. A true champion on and off the field, he continues to support the New England community. Each year, he hosts the Sharon Timlin Memorial 5K right here in Massachusetts to raise money for ALS. And last year, he rode the Pan Mass Challenge to support the Jimmy Fund and Dana-Farber in honor of his teammate and friend, Tim Wakefield. Please welcome a 2-time Red Sox World Series champion, the ultimate clubhouse leader and Red Sox Hall of Famer, number 50, Mike Timlin.
Very nice words about Tim Wakefield. His daughter Brianna was at the event today.
You know, as tough as these guys were as competitors, it's so cool tonight to see the look in their eyes, reflecting back on what it meant to wear this jersey and to do it in front of these fans.
A second-round Red Sox draft pick, our final inductee would go on to become one of the most dominant pitchers to take the mound at Fenway over the past 20 years. In August 2006, just months after making his major league debut, he was diagnosed with cancer. Following chemotherapy treatments, he was in remission by December and miraculously made his return to the big leagues by mid-July of 2007, becoming a pivotal part of the historic season. From there, he took off, a key piece to extended Sox success. He would eclipse the 15-win mark in 5 of the next 6 seasons, and in 2008, toss the 18th no-hitter in Red Sox history. The last guy opposing hitters would want to see toe the rubber in October, his 2.11 ERA over 13 Red Sox postseason games was instrumental in helping secure World Series titles as both a fresh-faced 23-year-old in 2007 and a bearded ace in 2013.
Swung on and missed. He struck him out. Nasty cutter down and in. And in there, strike 3. Got him looking with another cutter.
Swing and a miss. He chased an off-speed pitch away, and down he goes. A weak wave and a curveball.
In Game 1 of the World Series, he pitched to Jim. 7 2/3, and out he comes.
Named to 3 All-Star teams during his time in Boston, he sits in the all-time Red Sox top 10 for most starts, wins, and strikeouts. Please welcome Red Sox Hall of Famer, number 31, John Lester.
What a tremendous competitor, so intense. And he's up for Cooperstown, I believe, next year. 200 wins. I think he deserves it.
Well, it's cool to look into the Rays dugout, too, and see Kevin Cash taking this all in. Of course, teammates, champions together. I don't know how you can't be emotional about baseball and the Red Sox.
There they are, our 2026 class of Red Sox Hall of Famers.
On nights like this, Will, you wore the uniform. Joe, you called all these games, all these big moments for these local heroes here in this town. What a special night to celebrate all they did for New England.
Marcia, Bill, Johnny, Mike, and John to deliver a ceremonial first pitch.
You know, looking out on this field, Joe, what strikes me is, Will, you were in clubhouses. You know this is how it goes.
Okay,
all these guys are so different. Like, it's what makes this game the most fun, where people who are so important to different seasons and different eras could not possibly be more different as individual people.
It's so true, right? That's the beauty of baseball. All walks of life, all countries, all backgrounds and makeup. Doesn't matter. You come to one place, you're in one clubhouse, you put on the same uniform, and you have the same goal every single day.
They're certainly not cloned. And it is, no. I think the thing I love about baseball players is that they're all different personalities. And they're so much fun to be around.
Well, and how about Wilson Contreras and John Lester, a couple former Cubs? They had a huge embrace there. Wilson wanted to catch Lester's first pitch. By the way, John looks like he could start tonight. I mean, it was like a little 3/4 angle total strike right down the heart.
It was a cutter. Let's be honest. He went to the moneymaker.
I mean, it is not an exaggeration to say that in this era where you think about Yamamoto and Madison Bumgarner in recent time, I mean, I think Josh Beckett, Curt Schilling, and John Lester are the 3 most clutch postseason pitchers in Red Sox history, and they have been as clutch as anybody for the last 30 years.
I'll tell you what, during my time here, if there was a must-win game, number 31 was getting the ball. And you knew you had a real good chance of winning.
You know, he'd go deep into the game, too.
He was going to give you everything he had and a little bit more.
And, Joe, how about the relationship that John had with Terry Francona? I mean, the personal side of it is just remarkable. The perseverance to overcome cancer, to come so quickly back to the mound. I mean, a no-hitter, World Series heroics. It's the human side that really pulls at the heartstrings of Red Sox fans. And Lester, Pedroia, and Tito, in some ways, I think those 3 are like the triumvirate of that era of Terry Francona Red Sox baseball.
Yeah, he was like a father figure, and I think, especially when he won that last game of the 07 World Series, the emotion when he came to take him out of the game with the World Series pretty secure, it was just amazing. It's so great to see the families here, too, with John and his 3 children, 2 sons and a daughter who's 9 years old. And his wife, Farrah, whom he met when he was getting cancer treatment in Greenville, South Carolina, where she was a nurse. And, of course, one of my all-time favorites, Dawn Timlin. Saw her at the gym every day. Mike always said she was the best athlete in the family. She does marathons. She's going a 120-mile hike in Europe this summer.
No way.
Up hills and mountains.
You should join her.
Yeah, right.
Joe, what goes through your mind when you look at these men who you narrated so many of their life and career highlights? I'm sure you're kind of in a time machine right now, thinking back to those crisp October evenings in 04 and 07, thinking about all the heroics that these guys authored.
Well, you feel very blessed to have been there, to be able to describe their exploits and their successes over the years, and to get to know them and their families as well. I don't know if it quite happens as much today, ever since COVID. It's a little bit different, I think, in terms of the personal relationships. But, we enjoy them with all these guys, and they were all so different. I remember Johnny Damon before that Game 7 of the World Series. I don't know if this has really been written, but Ellis Burks told me the story, and I thought it was wonderful. Ellis was one of my all-time favorites, a great team leader. He couldn't play because he had a bad knee, and he was with the ball club. And before Game 6 in New York, Johnny had been struggling in that series, and Ellis insisted he go down to the batting cage. It was raining, so they didn't have batting practice on the field. Ellis insisted that he go down to the batting cage and work with Papa Jack, Ron Jackson, the hitting coach, and they found a little flaw. And the next night, grand slam, second inning, another home run in the third deck later, and the Red Sox completed the greatest comeback of all time. But, Johnny was really played hard, and with a little urging from Ellis Burks, he practiced hard.
Chad Tracy's just exchanged the lineup cards. We'll get to those in just a moment. The Morgan starting lineups brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. We'll meet tonight's players in a little while, but we're drinking in the history here tonight on the evening that the Red Sox induct this 2026 class. I think what you said earlier, Joe, is so right. Mike Timlin, what is it, the fourth most appearances in Red Sox history, and sometimes it gets lost in the mix how important those guys are to bridge the gap from starter to closer. The guy who is on the mound. Nobody talks about Mike Timlin in the same way they do Keith Folk, because he was on the mound when the ground ball comes back to him to complete that 04 World Series. But I think it's really cool. You're a voter, and I think you were a strong advocate for Mike Timlin.
Most definitely. I had a lot of respect for him. He always took the ball, never hurt, or at least they didn't show that he was hurt. He was very, very durable. And remember, he did close the World Series with Toronto. Otis Nixon tried to bunt against the Braves, threw him out at first. So as a 22 or 23-year-old, he closed the World Series. He's got 4 rings, 2 from the Jays and 2 from the Red Sox.
When you pull that blazer on every year or two, what does that mean to you? What does it feel like to be a part of that club?
Well, you don't know if you really deserve it. I mean, especially the class that I went into with Roger, Pedro, and Nomar. But what was I doing there? But it really is an honor, and I think the Red Sox just such a great job of preserving and reliving the history of the successes, and of course, there's some of the tough moments along the way too. We talk about them and we live those as well. But it's really been wonderful to be a part of this organization for so long, and to have pretty good timing. That's all I can say, is the timing is there. We had nothing to do with it.
Great teams make great broadcasters, right?
Oh yeah, they help. Fans like you a lot more when you win.
Jake Bennett is on the mound for the Red Sox, as he'll see Yandy Diaz here in the top of the first. Joe, I always loved sitting next to you on nights like this, and I always do the same with Will, because as a guy who wore this uniform, he and I sort of share this sentimentality around this sport and around this organization. And Will, I know that nights like tonight do make you reflect so much on what it meant to wear this uniform.
Oh, all day. And it's not just, seeing the guys and seeing Johnny and David Ross here doing the game on ESPN, and I sat with him for an hour in the dugout and just caught up and told stories and made fun of each other, and just, but to Joe's point, it's just no organization like this that just brings back the players and relives the history of this place.
It is a delight to be here. First pitch from Jake Bennett to Yandy Diaz, who's red hot. Is a fastball that misses up and away. for ball one. We're going to all night long focus on the game. The Red Sox trying to creep back into this American League East race. The 1-0 from Bennett is a chopper high on the left side. Really tough play. Cutting in front of Story is Durbin. He throws to first. In time. One away. Caleb Durbin has been fabulous at third base.
Tell you what, I did not think there was any chance. I know Yandy's not a burner by any means, but that bounced so high off the plate. It hit Caleb's glove and got to first base all in one motion.
It really is the one part of the planned architecture of this team that has absolutely panned out. They have played brilliant defense this year. All right, so one down. Here's Ryan Valade, right-handed hitter. The pitch is a little bit outside. The Rays are on this incredible run right now. In 13 consecutive games, they've allowed 3 runs or fewer. They come into play today 24-12. The 1-0 pitch is fouled on the first base side, out of play. This is my first time live watching Jake Bennett. Will, what do you make of the left-hander?
I like his fastball, both the 2-seamer and the 4-seamer play. He's a big, tall guy. He has all that extension, so he gets closer to the plate when he lets go of it.
1-1 is high in the air. Again, foul, first base side.
And he pairs it up with a really good changeup, right? And when he shows that he can pitch into righties and show that he can command that pitch, all of a sudden the changeup is just wide open, down and away for him.
Tampa comes in off a 6-0 homestand. They've won 19 of 24. And they just do it in so many different ways. On ball 2 strikes, the pitch. Swinging a chopper, foul on the third base side. I think there's an argument to be made that Kevin Cash is the best manager in Major League Baseball. Whatever personnel they have, he maximizes it year in and year out.
Yeah, whether it's him, the front office, the scouting department for the guys they sign every year, it's like they always sign guys who are just out to prove something.
1-2. Pitch is a little bit outside. They're back at Tropicana Field this year, and you go there, and it's a dump, period. I mean, it's plastic chairs outside the clubhouse for the families. It's not a great place to feel like a big league player. As a pitch up and in from Bennett, and it's now 3-2. And yet there is that buy-in. The guys there believe in everything that's going on in Tampa.
Somehow the players seem to improve when they get there, especially pitchers.
Yes, they do. Before they get hurt anyway. The 3-2 pitch is fouled off on the first base side. I mean, that is the underbelly of this thing, because so many guys go to Tampa and take off, but so many of them get hurt.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the structure, if it's maybe the overuse of certain guys, which we've seen a lot.
3-2 is ripped high and foul down the right field line. You know, swing and miss is not really a huge part of Bennett, but to your point, he comes way down the mound. The ball jumps on you from that release point.
Yeah, this Rays offense hasn't really been lighting it up per se over this 12 wins and 13 game streak they've been on.
Here's a 3-2 that's lined towards short. Picked by Story, but he drops the transfer. Would have been an incredible play.
Yeah, I don't know if he get him. Valade really gets down the line well. That was going to be a tough one. That'll be a hit.
Now, that is a Tampa-style at-bat right there. Just grinding, spoiling pitches. Hard contact. So 1 on with 1 out with one of the true monsters in the game at the plate in Junior Caminero.
You know, Yandy Diaz led off, and he can just flat out hit. He's hitting almost 320 with 5 homers. There's this guy. He's hitting 250 right now. He does have 9 bombs and 16 driven in, but this is, you said it, this is a superstar in our game.
Well, it's the guy to circle to. You cannot make a mistake or it's going to go a long way. Instead, he grounds one to short, to second for 1, over to first 2. Double play. That was a John Lester Cutter special on the inside half, and the Red Sox work around a 1-out hit. No score after half an inning on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Big savings are in the air. Don't miss your chance at 15% cash back during Rakuten's Big Give Week. Shop and get rewarded at your favorite stores like Adidas, Ulta, Expedia, and hundreds more. So go ahead and refresh your closet, spruce up your home, book that trip, and much more. But 15% cash back is only from May 4th to 11th. So join now. Go to Rakuten.com or download the Rakuten app to join for free and start saving. That's RAKUTEN.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Jarren Duran is in the bottom of the first. He fouls the first pitch back, and we are delighted to be with new Red Sox Hall of Famer John Lester. As we go to the bottom of the first, John, congrats. What was that like to be on the field and to be celebrated in that way?
A little weird,
yeah,
to be honest with you.
Duran swings and misses at a changeup.
I haven't been out there in a while. Yeah, I have. I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't been to Fenway in a while. Unfortunately.
Was that a cutter to Wilson?
No, I told him I was going to throw him a knuckleball. So I saw him in the clubhouse, and I said, "Willie, you gonna catch my first pitch?" He said, "You want me to?" I said, "Well, yeah."
So Ross is busy.
Yeah, Ross is busy. He's working. So Willie came out there, and I looked at him. I said, "Knuckleball." He said, "No." So I threw him a get me over, whatever.
It was a beautiful strike.
Hey, it got there. That's all that matters.
0-2 to Duran. The pitch bounces in.
But yeah, it was cool. It was cool to be out there. It's cool to be with. I didn't get to play with Johnny or Bill, but Mike was my locker mate for a couple years here, so it was cool to see him and be out there with those guys.
1-2 to Duran. He swings and fouls it back. John, did it all kind of flood back to you being out there on the field? I mean, you were such a hero and stud here. In all the biggest moments, you were at your very best. Did some of that come back?
Yeah, I was telling somebody today. I said the Red Sox stuff kind of gets lost, just because it was, unfortunately so long ago.
1-2 is a strike on the outside corner. Duran is gone.
It was so long ago, and my kids are older, and they remember certain parts of my career and all that stuff. So you end up kind of talking about.
We don't really want to think about the Cubs years, which were brilliant for you too.
Yeah, I know, but it's to make a short answer long. Yes, it's nice to come back. It's nice to get off the plane and driving in and seeing some of the stuff and seeing where we used to live and all that stuff. It's awesome to be back and be a part of it. And I mean, this place is obviously incredible. You guys get to do it every day, and I get to come up here every couple of years and see it, and you forget just how awesome it is.
Well, how about seeing your face on the Hall of Fame ballot that just came out? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, how? I mean, really? I mean, I personally, was lucky enough to play with you for a couple of years and see the work that went into it behind the scenes, and so it was pretty cool to see you on there.
Yeah, it's cool.
1-1 to the guy who caught your first pitch. Wilson Contreras. Right. That pitch misses down.
Old Willie. It's weird. It's awesome. It's a bunch of emotions, right? Like it's a really kind of delicate thing, right? Like I don't want to get too.
2-1 is hard on the ground to the left side. Caminera kind of stabs at it. Gloves. Throws to first in time. 2-away.
I don't want to get too wrapped up in it and. Kind of like your prom date, right? Like you ask the hottest girl in school and she turns you down. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that. Like, I didn't play the game for that reason. To be honest with you, I felt like I was lucky to be in the big leagues, and I felt like I was lucky to play as long as I did, and worked really hard at it and cared and all that stuff. And you know, the simple fact that
here's Abreu skying one into left field. Valade back on the warning track just in front of the wall. He's there to make the play. We'll have much more with John Lester. I do want to ask him about his actual prom date when we come back for the second inning. No score, Red Sox and Rays in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEI Red Sox.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jake Bennett is on the mound for the Red Sox as we go to the top of the second. He would do very well to sort of emulate the man who's between me and Mr. Middlebrooks. John Lester, the new Red Sox Hall of Famer, continues on with us. By the way, we got this game started right on time, 7:10 at 62 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance, made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. John, this franchise has now a long history of pitchers who were just at their best in the playoffs, and you're very much a part of that, whether it's Schilling, Beckett, you. How were you able to, in the biggest spot, bring out the best in yourself?
If I knew, I would bottle it up and give it to people. I don't know. Like, I was very blessed at an early age to be thrown into the situation in 2007, and I mean, you can ask my wife now. You know, we were just dating at the time, and I mean, the day of Game 4, I shook all day. I mean, just nervousness, but as soon as I got to the field, I was okay. You know, like I was around, like you said, I was around a lot of guys that knew how to pitch in big spots. I mean, Josh Beckett is one of the greatest postseason pitchers of all time, and Kurt Schilling is another one. And you get to sit there and watch them and go about their craft and how they prepare, and you're like, well, hell, if I can do half of what they do, you know, I might be okay.
1-2 to Aranda, who takes a fastball. You did a lot more than half of what they did.
Yeah, I mean, but they instilled in me, like Josh, Beckett was my main guy. Schill was a little bit older at the time, but you know, Josh instilled that routine. And
2-2 is a ground ball to the right side. You would have liked to have Marcelo behind you. He picks it and throws to first. In time, one away.
His second baseman was all right.
Yeah, I would say
so
no offense to was it Marcel? No offense to Marcel, but Dustin Pedroia was pretty good back there.
What when you got around him early and then being in all those battles with Petey?
Yeah.
What was that like for you?
Petey was best. Petey was first day in A-ball. I don't know if I can tell the story.
You should, and you can. Johnny DeLuca takes a pitch outside.
So first day in A-ball, he just gets drafted, and he comes down like a week later, and he shows up, and he puts his bag in these lockers, and he's like, somebody says something like, well, you going to unpack? He goes, nah, I ain't going to unpack. I ain't going to be here long.
Sounds like him.
Somebody from 3 rows over goes, where are you going? He goes, the big leagues. We're like, okay. All right, buddy.
2-0 to Johnny DeLuca.
And he was right.
Fastball missed, 3-0.
Petey was right.
Well, and Terry Francona loved him, and he loved you. Can you tell us about your relationship with Tito?
Man, Tito, I mean, he loved Petey because of the cribbage game, right? Like they played that every day and gambled and talked nonsense to each other. I mean, they were the same person, but
clubhouse rats.
Yeah, and unfortunately, but fortunately, I became close with Tito because of my personal stuff with the cancer and all that. And
what was he like for you during that period?
Oh, he was great. He literally, this can show my age a little bit, but I mean, this is when like text messages weren't a big thing, and he would call me just about after every one of my treatments, or he would call my dad, one of the two.
Runner goes from first. The throw is a little bit late and dropped out there. So DeLuca, who walked, steals second.
But yeah, he would call me or my dad after every one of my treatments, check in, and he was literally the first call that I made when I found out that I was cancer free. And so we had a little bit of a relationship, different relationship than player manager. And Theo was also part of that. And I can't. I know my parents can't thank the Red Sox enough, and I can't thank them either.
Ben Williamson, the hitter, 0-1 to him. A pitch misses outside. So then, 0-7, Tito's coming to the mound to take the ball from you on the mound. What's going through your mind at that point?
Oh, I was pissed. I didn't want to come out of the game, but I understood. I was still. And I'll never forget the conversation we had in spring training. He said, hey, you're not going to like this program we're putting you on, but it is what it is, and you're going to have to deal with it. And literally my dad is on speakerphone. Tito has my dad on speakerphone while we're talking about this. And I was like, well, Skip and Theo, that's what you guys are doing. You're my bosses, whatever. And, he came out there. The biggest thing for me.
2-1 is fouled off.
The biggest thing for me was David. David was standing right over my left shoulder, and Petey, who I came up with in the minor leagues, was right here, and they're both just, hey, great job, and so like I felt good about it after they said that. But
you're a competitor. You don't want to come out of the game.
You don't want to get taken out.
2-2 is a ground ball on the right side, probably going to score a run here. DeLuca's going to round third. Wave to him. Abreu with a big arm, cut off though, and it's 1-0 Tampa. Middlebrooks has shared so many great stories with me about watching David Ortiz in his absolute peak. Can you share a little bit of that, of just what it was like to watch him over and over again do it in the big moments?
Just different. Just a different dude. Just a different animal, right? Like, I don't know the ins and outs of hitting and getting prepared for that. Will knows that, and getting ready for a big league game, and he was different. Obviously, he's a Hall of Famer. His number's up there on that deck for a reason.
Nick Fortes, the right-handed hitter, takes pitch outside.
Just a different animal, just a whole different mindset. Sees the game a different way. The game is slower for him than other people, and obviously.
1-0 is ripped into left field. Over to his right is Durant. He's going to play it off the base of the wall. Over to third goes the base runner Williamson. It's a double. And Tampa with a run in has him at second and third.
I think the biggest thing is, and I know a lot of people in Boston know this just from his smile and his affectionateness, of, if that's even a word. I don't know if that's a word.
It is for tonight. It's fine. You're a Hall of Famer. You can say whatever you want.
Tonight's word. But like his just affection for his teammates and the game and all that stuff. Like, David's one of the coolest, if not one of the best people I've ever been around, and gives a hell about his game. And he only got to impact the game 3, maybe 4 times a night, and obviously he did that a lot. but just everything that he brought to the clubhouse, to the game, to the plane flights, to the hotel bar, whatever it was, David was 100% in and was a Hall of Famer.
Well, he'd be a little proud of your left wrist tonight. You got a little.
Yeah, I got him.
That's good.
What I found out before leaving yesterday is that I've either swollen or grown since
a little tight,
13,
little snug.
13 and 7.
Rings need to get stretched a little bit.
It's not too often you rock the pinky ring.
Here's Cedric Mullins, who squares to bunt. Rays do this a ton. They have no chance. Contreras flips on a nice try, but a head-first slide on a safety squeeze, and the Rays lead it 2-0. Will, this is what they do. I mean, It's been loud contact against Bennett, but that is just the hallmark of this Tampa Bay team.
Yeah, they're just scrappy, right? This is, I feel like every year, the last 6-7 years, you say, okay, this is the year Tampa takes a step back and they win. They're under 500, and what have they won 12 of their last 13 now?
Yep.
It's the way they do it. It's a bunch of guys you've never heard of, and now they have a couple superstars mixed in there with them. It's just Kevin Cash. It's the way they play the game.
Oh, and Cash, as I said, I think you can make an argument he's the best manager in the big leagues. As Taylor Walls comes on, he might bunt too. He takes it back, and he's almost hit by a pitch. John, in this situation, if you're on the mound and they do like to play a little small ball, is there a way to counteract it with a guy like Walls?
No. I played for Joe Madden. I saw it for 6 years.
Yep.
This is textbook Joe Madden. He loved the safety squeeze because honestly, you give up the run and you take that out at first, you still feel like you lost, right? Like Wilson comes in and tries to get the guy at first.
No bunt here, swing and a miss.
And can't get him. Well, now you're first and third with one out, right? Like there's no win in the whole argument.
Constant pressure.
Constant pressure.
And even if you don't, you just show bunt the first, and you don't, all of a sudden the infield's crashing in.
Yeah.
And they have no range.
Yeah, now, infield in, your average goes up 100 points.
Here's a swing and a foul. Straight back.
I know the middle guys are back, but you got the corners in, and you're making everybody think, right? Like you're making the pitcher on defense, you're making both corner guys on defense like, hey, I gotta make a play here, as opposed to, at the end of the day, like when you look at the game.
1-2 is a little bit outside. They throw behind it first, and just a little tardy. Good swipe tag there. Wilson wants him to look in the video room. And by the way,
Wilson wants you to look at everything. I love Willie. I can say that because I played with Willie. I love Willie.
You're with him his first couple years in the big league, right?
They're not going to review.
Thank God he's not catching, because you guys would be out of challenge.
He'd be tapping his head.
He'd be worse than me. They'd be like, Wilson, you can't challenge, and John, you can't challenge.
Hey, I tell you what.
In the first 3 pitches, it'd be over.
People always ask me, tell me about John Lester, and I say he's the most competitive human being you will ever meet. And I was almost nervous playing defense behind him because I wanted to make every single play.
Runner goes at first, 2-2. Pop foul on the first base side. John Lester's with us.
When you pitch, I'm getting everything, right?
Yeah.
Cutter. I'm like, all right, here we go. I get
Were you
8
always
balls.
competitive as a kid, John?
No. And even now, I'm not competitive. Like, I got a buddy back home text me today about the Hall of Fame stuff and whatever, and he's got a lake house in Georgia, and we go over there and we play called bucket balls.
Mm-hmm.
You get in the lake and you're just trying to make bucket balls, and he's like, I wish you would be as competitive at baseball as you were at bucket balls. I'm like, I just don't. There's no prize. There's nothing there. Like I'm not getting amped up for that.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Taylor Walls. How about the most famous rain delay in World Series history? What was that like being
I was
part
of that? It sucked, but it was awesome at the same time. It benefited us 100%.
Yeah.
It got the momentum back on our side.
Rizzo made a big speech. 2-2. The pitch is a little bit low. Runner goes again. They keep doing it. They're bunting. They're running. And we've gotten to know Aroldis Chapman really well these last couple of years.
Chappie.
Who knew? We didn't from the outside. What a great baseball man he is.
He's one of my favorites. I love Chappie. Chappie is one of the largest human beings you will ever see.
Infield in and ball 4. Jake Bennett is really scuffling right now. The Rays, this is not a great matchup for a young pitcher making his second start in the big leagues. All the different things they're doing.
Well, I'll give you one number, and that's about all. They're 8-1 against lefties this year,
Yeah.
and there's a reason for that. Because this lineup they put out there with these right-handed hitters, it's a mix of power and speed, and you're seeing a little bit of both.
Our first look at them, you can see why they've won all these games. And here, to me, is one of the more terrifying hitters in the game, Yandy Diaz, who takes a pitch high for ball one. I mean, this is exactly what they want, the traffic in front of Diaz and Caminero. And this becomes a real crossroads in the game for Jake Bennett and the Red Sox. He's only thrown 2 first-pitch strikes so far, the 1-0 swing and a miss. Now, that's a good fastball, and it's 1-1.
He's got a little Andrew Miller in him.
Yeah, he does. He's long, a lot of extension.
Lanky, yeah.
Yandy Diaz is such a good hitter. Base is loaded, 2 runs already in, and he lines it foul down the right field side. John, you were great against everybody. This is a dude, though, that's really hard to pitch to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think their whole lineup is like you said, is similar. Like you load the lineup with a bunch of athletes, right, that have, obviously, Yandy has.
1-2 is skied into center field, definitely deep enough to get the run in. Tagging at third is Fortes. Cedon back into the triangle is there to make the play, but the run comes in. It is 3-0 Tampa. And I think in some ways, don't you think Bennett would take that trade with Diaz at the plate?
100%. But I mean, you look at what he just did right there. He was on his front foot, flicked a ball 415 out there. But I mean, this is what Tampa does. This is what they've done for however many years. They get guys that put the ball in play. They're athletic. They're fast. They know how to run the bases. They beat you, not necessarily in the OPS or the analytic stuff, but they beat you on the field.
This is an enormous hitter right here. Ryan Valade, right-hander, takes a strike at the bottom of the zone because you got Caminero on deck. If you lose him here, then for Jake Bennett, who's already thrown 43 pitches, this becomes an even bigger nightmare. 3-0 Rays. Pitch is popped up. On the infield, Marcelo in a twilight sky. The wind kind of has hold of it back to shallow right field, and Marcelo handles it and makes the play. Can you stick with us for one more half inning?
Yeah.
All right, John Lester, the new Red Sox Hall of Famer, is going to get the Red Sox some runs in the bottom of the second. 3-0 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Some people will do anything for a second chance.
Monica! Monica!
Brad?
Don't get on that plane.
Oh, no, your car.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, because you love me.
Or because I've got Mafre insurance.
Huh.
Peace of mind. That's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com.
When you work with Arch Painting, you get 30 years of experience on some of the biggest projects around. When you're ready for results, Arch Commercial Painting is ready to roll. Go to archpainting.com for a free estimate. Arch Painting, your project, our passion.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Trevor Story to lead it off for the Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the second. Red Sox Hall of Famer John Lester, kind enough to give us some time here tonight. Trevor going to face Griffin Jackson, his second inning of work. We'll get to the Rays defensive alignment in a moment, but it's brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Trevor comes in, 203, couple homers, and 18 driven in. Sun glinting off the downtown buildings here on a beautiful Boston night. So far, all Tampa. The pitch to Trevor. Up and in with a fastball, 1-0.
What we're getting to see who Tampa is quickly, and you're seeing why they've won so many games. It's not your everyday major league team or style of play or any of that.
A couple weeks ago, they bunted 6 times in one game as Trevor takes a strike on the outside corner. This guy, Griffin Jacks, we were all sort of surprised. Tampa was out of it last year. They really had a down season, and at the deadline, they got this dude from the Minnesota Twins, and when that happened, we were all sort of terrified, the 1-1 pitch, because this is what happens. Guys go to Tampa and get so much better, and he was already great.
Yeah, he was one of the better setup guys in front of Johan Duran.
So now they got him in this new role, 2-1 to TS10, who rips one hard on the ground. Diving stop by Caminero. He comes up to his feet, throws to first, and it's in time. We'll see if the Red Sox want to look at that. He might have been off the bag, too. Trevor just got robbed if that call stands at first.
I think he was off the bag, but then went back to it, but I thought Trevor beat it.
The Red Sox and Chad Tracy thinking about it, and they will look. And when Mike Brenly challenges, they're going to get it right. He's not doing this in the second inning if the foot is not off the bag.
The ball smoked by Trevor, about 100 off the bat. Caminero just, all around superstar. Watch that foot.
He's
Foot's
off the bag. Yep. I'm telling you.
Trevor
was
safe anyway. He was safe anyway.
2 for 2.
Come on, Mr. Umpire. I disagree with all of them, so it doesn't matter.
John, who was your least favorite hitter to face in your big league career?
Oh, that's a good one.
For power or average?
Either.
Because there's 2 different answers.
Yeah, all right. Let's do both.
Jeter for average, and then anybody on the Detroit Tigers for power.
Really?
Oh,
yeah.
They had some.
Cabrera, Victor Martinez, Prince Fielder.
Would Jeter just wear you out? He'd spoil all the pitches you were trying to get him out with?
Yeah, you couldn't get in on him.
Yeah.
That's how I pitched. I threw fastball cutter in, and he would just
shoot it.
I think he had 1 homer off me, and I want to say he has the most at bats off me out of any hitter. And he only had 1 homer to shocker right center. But yeah, he'd just foul off pitches and just make it tough because he wanted it close to him, and I was too young and dumb to figure that out and go the other way.
I don't know why this has taken so long. We've seen a couple of replays that this is pretty obvious. He was off the bag, and Trevor beat it anyway. It's 3-0 Tampa, so it's a big ruling, and here it is.
After review, the first baseman's foot was not in contact with the bag. The call is overturned. Runner is safe. Boston retains their job.
So again, a great job by Mike Brenly of the Red Sox video room to get that one right. And who knows, maybe you can rattle Jacks a little bit as Masa Yoshida is on. You know, you and Theo have this in common, John, where it's amazing to think about being a World Series hero in 2 cities that are the most passionate about baseball and had the most cursed history before. How cool is it for you to have a part in the history of both those places?
Man, it's awesome.
Yoshida takes a ball.
We were talking about 04 today, and I was in A-ball when it happened, and you know, obviously glued to the TV and, you know, happy that it happened, but also kind of pissed off that it happened, because it's like, man, I want to be a part of that, right? But playing with those guys when I got called up and all that, it fit. Like it made sense on why they won, and then get to be a part of 07 with some of those guys and whatever.
Trevor runs. The 2-0 is outside throw is not going to be in time. Trevor head first slide. He's in there. Aggression on the base paths, giving the Rays a little dose of their own medicine, and a steal for Story.
But I mean, that was essentially the Theo selling point, right? Was to get me to Chicago. Was that he kept hanging that over my head, and hey, you could be a part of this, and you can be a part of that, and you know, all that, and you know, to be a part of it was pretty special.
3-0 to Masa is a strike on the outside corner.
By the way, your story about being with Theo and calling Rossi to try to wake him up in the middle of the night to sign him. Yeah. That was one of the best.
Yeah.
3-1. Masa takes a ball.
Right. It was not good at the moment because I had kind of cracked the seal of they were willing to sign him.
Right.
And Theo was like, if you get him on the phone, we'll get it done. If you don't get him on the phone, we're not doing it.
How late was this at night?
This was 2 o'clock in the morning,
Okay.
Chicago time, so 3 Tallahassee time.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was not good. But I mean, it was all. I mean, that's the way they used to do it, right? Like, you know, you do it handshake and you have a deal. So to be honest with you, it was really cool that it worked out. To get the deal done, it was cool to be a part of it. And obviously, it was even better that it worked out in the Cubs grand scheme.
Well, it's just the way it shook out for Rossi too. Obviously, winning the World Series, but you know, his last at bat going deep, which was also off of Andrew Miller, old
Andrew
teammate.
Miller,
you know, it's just it couldn't have happened to a better guy.
All right, here's Cedon with 2 on and none out. Rays lead 3-0 in the bottom of the second. John Lester with us. Cedon's looked really good of late. The pitch is right there, a fastball on the outside corner. I know a lot of fans in Boston are so sad that you didn't spend your whole career here, John. I mean, obviously you wouldn't trade anything. You go to the Cubs, you have another world championship there. 0-1 to Cedon. The pitch is ripped foul down the right field line. Is there ever a party that wonders what it would have been like to spend your whole career here in Boston?
Oh, I'd love to. I mean, that was the ultimate plan. You know, I tell people all the time. I said, you know, athletes get a bad rap, right? Like, oh, it's just a game. It's, you know, but
0-2. Cedon takes the ball.
We invest our lives into this, right? Like, both my two older boys were born here. We had a house here. We are invested. This was our community. We started our foundation here, and you know, I wanted to be Pedroia, right? Like,
1-2 is chop foul outside of third.
I wanted all that. I wanted to be David. I know David started in Minnesota, whatever, but David, nobody knows that. Like, they think David.
That was David Arias.
Yeah, that was David Americo. I love you, Big Papi. But yeah, I mean that I wanted it to be it. But what you find out is, and it's a hard part of the game and the bit. You find out it's a business,
no doubt.
You know, and it sucks. Like, I mean, I called.
1-2 to Cedon, ripped off the glove of Caminero, and it'll be off the glove of the shortstop too. Trevor reads it beautifully. He's coming home. Throw, not in time. Foot first slide. That is perfect base running and base coaching from Story and Chad Epperson. Cedon says, give us a run. It's 3-1.
Well, it's 2 days in a row. Chad Epperson has been money at third base coach. You know him well, John. We both had him through the minor leagues because he's been in the system here with the Sox since about 2005. He was a catching coordinator. He was a high A manager in Lancaster when the Sox were in the California League. He's done a little bit of everything. Oh, my God, that place. Did you play there?
No, thank God.
Good for you.
No, I probably wouldn't have been in the big leagues if I would have played there.
Here's Marcelo Meyer, California kid. The pitch is swung on a miss. He was selling out right there.
But yeah, I mean, I think I forgot what we're talking about.
We're just the business of baseball.
Oh, the business. Yeah, I mean, I called Pedroia the night I signed with the Cubs, and I'm like, you know, I had a few beverages, so that helped the emotions flow a little bit. But
0-1. Marcelo hits a soft ground ball on the right side. Tag applied, throw to first, not in time. That's a collision with Cedon and Ben Williamson.
There you go, Albert Bellin.
Cedon's about half the size of Albert Bell.
But he did prevent the double play by making a little contact there.
Yeah.
But anyway, the emotion of
like I called Pedroia and I'm like, hey dude, don't be mad at me. I'm signing with the Cubs. And he's like, dude, I'd never be mad at you. You got to make a decision. And that's when, I mean, I've been with Pedroia since 2004 in A-ball. And we came up to the big leagues together and played all the way through and won, you know, two World Series together and all that stuff. And
there's Connor Wong, who hits a double play ball, but it's botched around by the shortstop. Oh, and he throws it over the second baseman's head. Massa has scored. Marcelo over to third. The Rays, so unlike them, misplaying some balls here, and it's 3-2.
So 2 weeks ago, right, the Red Sox, if they're in this game, they're not putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. They're kind of killing themselves and not taking advantage of other teams' miscues. You know, yesterday they had 4 hits, but they scored 4 runs. They struck out 15 times and still won a ball game because they once again took advantage of teams making errors and giving you extra outs.
Taylor Walls is awesome. He's a great defender, but that was a bad choice right there to try to flip it out of the glove. It went way over the head. And so not only did the Red Sox get within a run, still only one out. And here's Caleb Durbin. Pitch to him, swing and a miss. You can't pick favorites, but I would imagine Petey is about the perfect teammate, no?
Yeah. Yeah, Petey's number one. David would probably be like a 1B for me. And then...
1 to Durbin, swing and a miss.
And then it would probably be just based on, kind of the position. And we became good friends, but the position that Tito put him in, Josh Beckett, Tito was like, hey, Josh, meet John. He's going to follow you around all spring training.
Very smart.
Yeah.
0-2 to Durbin, swinging a foul. He just got a piece of that.
Josh was like, yes, sir. And I'm like, really, Tito, you're doing that to me? It's about...
You did more interviews than Josh did, though.
Well, yeah.
5 a year, all in spring training.
Yeah. I love Josh. He's not a talker. He's not a talker.
He was a badass pitcher, though. In the biggest spots.
He was as cowboy as they came. Between you, Lackey, Beckett, even Buck,
Buck, yeah.
Got to find a way
Forget about Buck sometimes.
Runner goes and stops, and Caleb hits it under Wong's legs into right field, and we get a tie game. That was wild. Wong started, then stopped, and then did a little jump rope over at first, an opposite field hit, and it's 3-3.
Something these guys just weren't doing, and now you're starting to see. This is 0-2 count. Pitch up in the zone, just drives it the other way. Nobody over there. Second baseman playing him up the middle.
Hey, I'll tell you this. This is my prediction. You can tell me to go, in my hat. With the ABS, I think the game is going to start coming back to small ball baseball. Not small ball, not bunting 6 times in a game.
Well,
Kevin
bunts
Cash.
are way up across baseball.
Yeah,
right
like
now.
Kevin, you
runs.
stink.
Here's Duran, who takes a ball.
I love you, Kevin, but you
called
stink.
A ball. And is that because you're going to see more strikes?
I think, because you're not going to get, you don't have to worry about the spin rate as much above the zone because it's going to be called a ball, right? Well, obviously the sticky stuff helps.
And Duran takes a ball.
But they got to be in the zone, so guys can put the ball in play more, and you can do more hit and runs. You can do more things as opposed to you're just trying to hit spin and hope it goes out. That's
I love it.
My prediction.
And the Red Sox have a roster for that. 3-3 the score, 1-1. Jaron takes a ball low on a sweeper.
On that point, I think also, pitchers are nasty. Everybody's throwing 100. Yeah. They got 4 pitches. They have sweepers. They created new pitches, kick change, all this stuff.
Yeah.
It's really hard to string together hits in an inning. So you have to play old school baseball.
Pitch to Duran is a ground ball on the right side. Williamson to second for 1 over to first 2. Double play, and the inning is over. But the Red Sox, with John Lester with us, do score 3. Thanks so much, John, and congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me.
You were awesome. We appreciate it. To the third, 3-3 in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Boneless chicken is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Purdue boneless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders, just $2.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 2. Save more with the 4U coupons. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style.
Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Web Home.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, a whirlwind of a game already as we go to the third inning. 3-3 the score. Jake Bennett, a little bit of a reprieve, but right back into the gauntlet. He's got Junior Caminero to lead it off. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. That was such a weird half inning from Tampa Bay as the pitch is a strike on the outside corner from Bennett. In the top half, they did everything they normally do. And then in the bottom half, a couple defensive misplays.
Didn't catch the baseball.
No, they didn't. 0-1 is a curveball that misses low. Bennett has thrown now 46 pitches. And, Will, it's really important that he find a way to settle into this game. Pitch. Caminero chops one to the right side. Marcelo, room service hop. Throw to first in time. And there's one away.
Well, that's twice Bennett has gotten Caminero way out front on changeups, both weak groundouts. Stay right there. Do not throw him anything in and let him pull it on the land down, because he will.
Boneless chicken now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Purdue boneless chicken breast, thin slice, or tenders. $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon and limit 2. Jonathan Aranda off to another great start. Left-handed hitter takes a cutter for strike one. That was so fun to be with John Lester. He was great on the radio.
That's the most relaxed I've ever seen him.
That's great.
Ever.
Well, that's what made him him. Yeah. Right? So intense.
Well, also, when I was playing with him, he was still in the peak middle of his career.
Yep.
You know, and still fighting to become the guy he is.
0-2 is a little bit high. It's a very delicate balance, I think, Will. Those guys, and Beckett's like that, and Schilling was like that, and Pedroia, God knows, was like that.
Yeah.
That intensity, that fire within. 1-2 is just outside. That was so much a part of what made them great. But I'm sure that didn't always mean the clubhouse was that comfortable or friendly with those veteran leaders. 2-2. The pitch is pop foul. Out of play on the third base side. Just a different time.
It was. And, you know, when I came up in 2012, it was Beckett, it was Lackey, it was Lester, Poppy, Pedro. I mean, it was just Adrian Gonzalez, Carl Craw. Like, the names go on and on of these guys who were 10-plus years in the big leagues, it felt like, or close to it. And they made it rough on Little Bro.
Yeah, 2-2 pitch is high. You know, Alex Spear talked about that a lot in his book, Homegrown, about how by the time that wave, Benintendi and Jackie and others came up, Mookie and Xander had done what you did, where it was just really hard to be a rookie in a big league clubhouse. 3-2. Here's the pitch. And that is a ground ball on the right side. Marcelo backhands at second. He throws to first in time, and they're 2 away. It was kind of a joint idea. Alex Cora was a big proponent of starting in spring training, making young players feel a part of everything.
Sure.
So that when you walk into that clubhouse on your first call-up, it's not that alien.
Well, they slowly but surely found out when the young guys are a little more comfortable, you get more out of them.
Here's a pitch to Johnny DeLuca. Curveball misses outside, ball 1.
But no, Johnny was just such a fierce competitor, man. It was fun to play behind him, and like I said earlier, playing third base behind him.
You knew you'd be busy. 1-0 is fouled back.
I remember games getting like 8 balls. You know, it's just like, this is awesome. You know, I'll never. There's one time there's a hard hit ball, runner on third. It was in the 6th hole. I dive. It like goes off the tip of my glove.
1-1, swing and a miss.
And I mean, it was a base hit. I mean, I'm surprised he even got to it. Like laid out. I thought it made a heck of a play to even get to it. He was furious with me. If that hits your damn glove, you make the play.
1-2.
I'm like,
it's a little outside.
Dude, it was 150 off the bat because you left the cutter middle into Encarnacion. You know,
there's some guys you just would not want to be at third for. Here's a ground ball right back to the mound. Bennett throws to first, and a nice settle-in inning for Jake Bennett. We go to the bottom of the third, tied at 3. The Red Sox Now they'll have Contreras, Abreu, and Story after this on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm Mike.
And I'm Mark, the owners of Reliable Fence, New England's leading fencing company. Our high-quality fences protect and beautify your property, and always at a fair price.
And right now, you can save big with our annual Spring into Savings sale, where you'll save 20%. Just go to reliablefencing.com. That's reliable, FENCING.com for the best fence around.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
3-3 as we go to the bottom of inning number 3. Red Sox and the Rays. Wilson Contreras to lead it off. And Wilyer, Abreu, and Trevor Story. Third inning brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Contreras grounded hard to third his first time. Really nice play by Caminero, and here's a soft grounder that same direction. Junior's got it. Plants and throws to first in time, and on one pitch, Contreras is gone.
Well, coming into today, I mean, small sample size, but Contreras was 2 for 3 off Griffin Jacks with 2 bombs. Not today.
It really is an interesting experiment the Rays are running with this guy who was just an absolutely dominant setup man. And they think there's more value in this new role. Here's Wilyer, who takes a strike on the outside corner.
I feel like a proud dad almost. You know, it's like of them coming back. You go down 3 early. It's so easy to shut it down, and you're showing some grit and fight right now.
Yes, they are. The 0-1 is down and in. That was a cut fastball, 1-1.
Now, Griffin Jacks is now this will be pitch 39 coming up. They're slowly trying to build him up, which obviously he was a bullpen guy, so that there's a process to that. A couple starts ago, he threw 31 pitches. His last start, he threw 45. So I'm expecting him to get into the 50s, maybe even closer to 60 this start.
1-1 to Wilyer. Pitch is down and in. Remember, 13 games in a row, they've allowed 3 runs or fewer. So the Red Sox have a chance with 1 more to break that streak. 2-1 to Wilyer. He's going to take a violent swing right now. Here's a swing and a miss.
Did you hear that? That was his bat.
He's awesome to watch. In advantage counts, he takes his shots.
You're bringing up stats on the Rays. There's some really impressive ones. When they score first, they're 15-3. When they score 4 or more, they're 18-4.
Amazing.
Crazy.
Trying to turn all those on their head here tonight. 2-2 to Abreu. 1 out, bottom 3. Pitch. Wilyer drives one high toward the monster in left field. It is way back, and it's going to catch some green off the Emmanuel scoreboard, and Wilyer reads it beautifully. He holds it first. It's a wall ball single with 1 down for Wilyer.
I mean, how good has Wilyer been? I mean, come on. he had that 7 or 8 game stretch where he slowed down. He was hitting like a $120, $130 after, going off to start the season. And now over the last 12 games or so, he's hitting close to 400. And it's loud.
Well, and that wall in this ballpark can be such a big asset to him.
Oh, sure.
Here now, Trevor's Story. He's overdue to launch one over that wall. The pitch to him is a strike on the inside corner. Wilyer Abreu's just been spectacular for the Red Sox this season. He's chased back to first with a throw over. Ben Rice has the best OPS in all of baseball, followed by Mickey Moniak of the Colorado Rockies, of all people.
That one, he's got like 11 bombs.
It's unbelievable. Then Yordan Alvarez, Matt Olson, and Shea Langoliers. Trevor takes a pitch outside. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. 1214 OPS for Ben Rice. 1-1. Pitch. Trevor fouls it off. That's a pitch that was in on his hands. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Well, Fleming Will Middlebrooks. Hall of Fame night at Fenway. Tie game in the bottom of the third. The 1-2 to Story is a soft ground ball foul on the third base side. Have you seen any signs that Trevor might be ready to turn a corner?
It's odd because he has been getting his hits here and there, but nothing's been hit hard, right? I feel like we talk about him going the opposite way and this and that, but I feel like when he's truly locked in, left center, you see a lot of line drive doubles. And I just haven't seen that, whether that's timing or what. I don't like his takes, if that makes sense. I feel like his body's not leaning, but drifting left, and everything looks pull. And I feel like there's only specific pitches he can hit right now.
1-2 with Wilyer at first and one down. He runs. The pitch is way outside. Throw is barely caught by the second baseman, Williamson. Wilyer's got another steal. The running Red Sox are applying pressure here on Tampa Bay.
Well, this is, as we watch Tampa Bay play the game, you think, okay, with the roster the Red Sox have, it's pretty much the blueprint of that they should follow, right? With their squad and their roster, that's the game you feel like they should be able to play.
Our favorite nerd, Cooper Boardman, last night told me that since Chad Tracy has taken over, the Red Sox have the most stolen bases in baseball. And they got 2 more tonight. 2-2 to Trevor, the pitch, swing and a miss. He chased badly there, a sweeper down and away. Way too many strikeouts for him this year. So, 2 down for Trevor. That's unbelievable. This is his 36th game and 48 strikeouts.
After a year last year where, he had a really bad May, but after that he just kind of went off. He ended the season strong. He drove in, 96 runs last year.
There's Massa, who grounds one on the right side, but it's handled there by Williamson. He throws to first, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave Abreu in scoring position. We go to the 4th inning, 3-3. Sox and Rays on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Shaw's Supermarkets has your chance to attend the world's biggest soccer games here in Massachusetts. And you could be at Boston Stadium for the excitement. Simply redeem your Shaw's grocery reward points for the sweepstakes entry offers in the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app to enter. Boost your chances to win by clipping the 4-time points multiplier and shopping select Lay's and Dietz & Watson products. Learn more at shaws.com/soccer sweeps.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jake Bennett continues in the game as we go into the top of the fourth. We are tied at 3. Red Sox did put Roman Anthony on the injured list today. No structural damage. The testing did not show anything substantial, but they just felt like they didn't want to play with a short roster for these next few days. So Roman shut down for now. Here's Ben Williamson, who singled and scored his first time. Bennett throws. Williamson takes curveball low for ball 1. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. 1-0. Swing and a miss. He's got a good changeup tonight. I mean, that's his calling card, but he's had a really good one tonight, 1-1.
Well, he needs it against this lineup, right? They're putting some good swings on his fastball. Now, a little bit of that is command. He's had some stuff leak over the plate. But the changeup's been the saving grace to this point. There's been a lot of weak contact on it.
1-1. Pitch. A little bit outside with a fastball. He does not throw hard. Even with that extension, it feels a little faster to these hitters. But he's never going to be some flamethrower. 2 balls and a strike, the pitch. Just inside. The fastball. That's our 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Visit one of their 33 locations throughout New England. 3-1. Ground ball on the right side. Marcelo has been very busy tonight. Cobbles that one up on the third. Hop throws to first in time. Nicely done by Jake Bennett. 1 down.
That's the 4th putout for Marcelo tonight.
Phenomenal defensive season so far for him, which we all expected. David Ross, Carl Ravitch, and Eduardo Perez on the ESPN telecast tonight as Nick Fortes swings and misses at a changeup. And, of course, John Lester was the reason that Rossi ended up in Chicago.
I mean, that story, if you haven't heard it.
0-1 is a high drive toward the right field side. Back on it goes Abreu, overcomes Cedon, and Willier is there to make the play.
Ball's flying tonight.
2 down, it is.
That's drifting. So the story goes is John Lester and his wife Farrah, they're out celebrating him signing with the Cubs. They're with Theo. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and they'd had a few pops, and John goes, "Hey, do we have a backup catcher?" Theo says no. He goes, "Well, let's sign David Ross. I want David Ross." He says, "All right, call him." Of course, he doesn't pick up.
It's 3 in the morning.
It's 3 in the morning.
Here's the pitch to Cedric Mullins.
Call him. No answer. Farrah calls David's wife. She picks up because she thinks, what the heck is going on? Gets him on the phone. Hey, come play with us. Theo said we can talk about signing you.
0-1 pitch to Cedric Mullins, who squeezed in a run his first time. Is outside 1-1.
And Theo's like, what does he want? And David tells John, 2 years, $6 million. And Theo's over there sipping on a beer.
1-1 is popped up in a shallow left field. Durbin and Story come together, and Caleb is there to make the play.
So Theo's sipping on his beer and just holding up 2-5. 2-5. He says he's 2 for 5. And he's like, I don't know, maybe 5.5. And he goes, 2 for 5 is where he's at. He goes, okay, fine. Just make sure, see if he can get me a suite on the road. And that's how he signed with the Cubs.
Done and done.
Done and done. Handshake deal.
Later managed their club and is now here with ESPN tonight. What a great story that is. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 3-3 Sox and Rays. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history, and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Morgan & Morgan isn't just an injury firm. It's our family's life work. It's my husband, it's my sons, it's me. When we take a case, we see a family just like ours. $30 billion recovered is something I'm proud of. But what I'm really proud of are the families we stood beside. It's an honor to fight for you when you need our support the most. Morgan & Morgan, for the people and your family.
Morgan & Morgan is responsible for this ad. John Morgan is licensed in Florida and Tennessee. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Grilling season is here and boneless chicken is on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Yes, get Purdue boneless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders for just $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Use the Shaw's app for coupon details like rewards points and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub, like chicken and jalapeno enchiladas. Order online and get free curbside pickup or choose delivery. Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Red Sox and the Rays are tied at 3. It's Hall of Fame night at Fenway Park. John Lester, Mike Timlin, Johnny Damon, and then Bill Miller. Amazing home run off Mariano Rivera, July 24th of 2004. The memorable moment, inducted along with Sherm. Feller, the longtime public address announcer. Cedon is going to lead it off against Griffin Jacks, who may be nearing his end. He's thrown 48 pitches. Might be their last look at him. It's kind of cooled off here tonight at Fenway as Cedon takes a little bit outside it. They're going to challenge, and I don't blame them. That looked very close on the outside.
The pitcher's called a ball. The catcher's challenging.
Well, then.
It was up.
They'll lose that challenge.
Not even that close. That was closer than I thought.
The call is confirmed. Tampa Bay has 1 challenge remaining.
So far, Will, I don't know about you. I think this guy, Tyler Jones, our first look at him. The younger umpires have been so good lately.
They've been dialed in.
Good zone.
The eyes are a little fresher.
1-0. Cedon takes a strike on the inside corner. Joe Castig back with us. I love the ABS, don't you, Joe?
I do, yes, and it's quick. I'm still questioning some of the times they're called, though.
Me too. 1-1. He is down and away. Look, we have to acknowledge this. It's just a fact, and Chad Tracy knows it. Red Sox have to be better at challenging. They need to be more aggressive. They need to be more assertive. They just have not locked it in just yet. 2-1 hitters count to Cedon. Here's the pitch, and it is ripped toward third, backhanded by Caminero. On the run, he throws to first in time. He's had himself a night defensively.
I didn't realize he was this good with a glove. I know about the power.
I think he's gotten much better over there.
Well, he's just 22, which is wild to think about with how talented he is, and his defense has definitely improved. He was good last year. He wasn't making all the plays that we've seen him make tonight, though.
He's in their starting lineup, which, by the way, again, was brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Here's Marcelo. Pitch is fouled. He tried to stop his swing, could not, and that got Fortes in a bad spot. I mean, the thing about this Rays team, they do all the little things right. They bunt, they run, they pitch. But they've got a bona fide superstar in Junior Caminero. I mean, this is a franchise that absorbed one of the weirdest roster losses in recent memory with Wander Franco, who looked like the next MVP in the game. Horrible off-the-field stuff for him. And then they just reload and get this new stud, Junior Caminero.
Very good scouting, no question about it. Internationally, especially.
Now, the video board has that 1-0. I thought for sure that was fouled off. Marcelo waits. Jacks throws. And a high liner down the left field line coming on is Vidal. And he is on the slide to make the play. What a grab. They are picking it all of a sudden. Two down. Marcella was the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lures. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Dale, what a play. Do you think, I do, that Vidal is Dick Vitale, his favorite player, big Rays fan? He would have said, that play was awesome, baby. He's a diaper dandy. Two down, his Connor Wong stands in, and a pitch on the bottom of the zone for strike one.
He always sat next to the visiting manager at Tropicana Field.
A 1 is a little low. We're thinking about Dickie V. He's had kind of a recurrence of his cancer. He's been pretty open about that. I mean, he's just had no health luck for the better part of a decade now.
He came up all the way up to the booth to come on with us one day.
1-1 to Connor. Strike at the bottom of the zone.
I was working with Jerry Trupiano. He says, hey, this is the first time 3 Italians have been together and not one's in the construction business.
I'm glad you said it, Joe.
Yeah. He could have said something else, too.
It fell off the truck. Don't worry about it. 1-2 to Connor Wong. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch in the dirt. That's the one miss he's had today. The sweeper has been a little bit short for Jax, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, I'm going to ask your opinion on this, Will. Do you think they are ruining Griffin Jax? Because I'm not saying he doesn't have the ability to be a starting pitcher. He's not built up right now, so it's hard to tell. But he was so good in the 8th inning role.
2-2 is swung on and missed. That looked pretty good from him right there. We will go into the 5th inning, tied at 3 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Hi, everybody. I'm Maury Povich. On my podcast, On Par with Maury Povich, I'm going to sit down with the icons, the stars, and the faces at the very center of today's big cultural moments. With everyone from comedians Josh Johnson, Dan Soder, Leanne Morgan, to newsmakers Don Lemon, Joy Reid, Aaron Parnas, and so many more. So join me for new episodes every week because nothing is off limits. Great conversations. They're always on par. Follow and listen to On Par with Maury Povich wherever you get your podcasts.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Jake Bennett's done a really nice job settling in after a 3-run second. We go to the 5th with the Sox and the Rays tied at 3. Taylor Walls to lead it off for them, and then Yandy Diaz, Ryan Valade Walls walked his first time. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Joe Castiglione. Fenway Park. That fourth inning was brought to you by Cars for Kids. A soft ground ball on the left side. Trevor, stop, start, runs in, throws to first in time and on one pitch. There's one away. Cars for Kids is the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. CarsForKids.com, and of course that is Cars with a K. I think really impressive for a young pitcher like Bennett to find his way after all the things that were going on in that second inning. Here's Yandy, who's 0 for 1 with a sac fly and no more. He hits one inside the third base bag off the sidewall, picked up by Duran, who slings it to second base and holds Diaz to a one-out single, 100 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, just chopped it right over the bag. Durbin, no chance to get to it because of just that, 100 miles an hour off the bat. Hit that little padding that juts out right by the foul line, kicked right to Jaron, so he was able to hold him to a single.
Red Sox on EEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Here is Ryan Valade. 1 for 2 tonight. Pitch to him is right there on the outside corner for a strike. I'll tell you what, he's hit homers this week 3 times. Duran has put the club ahead with big flies. I think the defense in left field has been awesome.
It has been, I mean, he's always been a pretty good defender, but the plays he's made.
A 1 is a double play ball to second. Marcelo to Trevor for 1. Over to first. 2. Double play. Smooth. 4-6-3. Halfway home at Fenway. 3-3 the score on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Big savings are in the air. Don't miss your chance at 15% cash back during Rakuten's Big Give Week. Shop and get rewarded at your favorite stores like Adidas, Ulta, Expedia, and hundreds more. So go ahead and refresh your closet, spruce up your home, book that trip, and much more. But 15% cash back is only from May 4th to 11th. So join now. Go to Rakuten.com or download the Rakuten app to join for free and start saving. That's RAKUTEN.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And today's code word of the game is Rays. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
It's Rays?
Rays. R-A-Y-S.
Creative.
Yeah, really put some thought into that one today.
I'd like to see Durbin raise one right here. You asked earlier about what I think about what the Tampa Bay Rays are doing with this guy, Griffin Jax. I would say there's incredible risk in it. By the way, Jax is out of the game now. Hunter, I need to look up the pronunciation. I think it's Biggie. Can't you see?
Beat me to it.
Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. Here's Caleb Durbin, right-handed hitter. He swings and misses at a slider, and it's 0-1. There is inherent risk in it, for sure. I mean, Tampa always pushes the envelope. They try to maximize the most out of pitchers. But as we said earlier, there has been a lot of success, and yet there also has been a ton of injury as Durbin takes a fastball outside, and it's 1-1.
It's amazing how they restock, though.
Every year.
Yeah, but they use these guys up. They overuse them. They maybe switch them from bullpen to starter or back and forth, and they have so many arm injuries.
1-1. Durbin hits a soft ground ball. Might be a hit. Coming on his walls. He gloves. He throws to first just in time. He is really good at shortstop. Taylor Walls, and there's one away.
Of course, they're probably not going to keep him anyway if they get to a certain salary level.
Right, that's true. Got to pay for that new roof. So Biggie in 2017 and 2018 pitched at Harvard.
No way.
So this has got to be, a cool moment for him to pitch here.
Yeah, homecoming for him. Have we confirmed the pronunciation? I mean, I know that's sort of my job, but
I think I remember it as Biggie. I remember him.
One out. Here's Duran. Noted Big E fan. He takes a pitch outside for ball one.
Because he got up for a little bit last year, pitched in 13 games for Tampa.
Duran's been called out on strikes and grounded into a double play. Here he swings and fouls a slider off, and it's 1-1. I do think you need to be careful what you wish for if you're the Rays. I mean, they make this great deal for Griffin Jax, and then they just try to make him into something completely different. For my mindset, it's one of my problems with the modern view of pitching. And it's just my own personal opinion. But I do think there's a lack of humanity in the way that pitchers and the development of them is viewed in the sport right now. 1-1. Pitch. Yeah, it's a strike on the inside corner. And the essence of that is, well, these guys wouldn't be here if we hadn't made them go max effort and taught them all these different pitches and all this spin. And by the way, if they get hurt, we can find 10 others who'll be just like them. I personally reject that philosophy. 1-2 is a hard ground ball to second. Nice play there by Williamson. He throws to first. Jaron smoked that ball, but he's gone, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, that ball was hit hard. Little slider down in the zone is 110 off the bat. Unfortunately, right at the second baseman, Williamson.
I just think there's a lot of unintentional consequences from that kind of thinking. Is it true that you can kind of run a conveyor belt and get more guys who throw hard and spin it and can pitch for some time in the big leagues? Yeah, I think that's been proven. The data says yes. Here's Wilson Contreras. The pitch is strike. But my 2 counters to that are, number 1, you're going to get guys more hurt, which happens over and over again. And 2, I think the art of pitching is sometimes lost in that development process.
Sure. And they like to scout certain guys with certain profiles.
0-1 to Wilson. Strike on the outside corner. 2 down, bottom 5. We're tied at 3. And that's not going to go away in any near-term future. That's just the way the game is run right now. 0-2. That's low. Did he check his swing? Yes. You love watching Wilson Contreras so often. He actually himself appealed to first base because he didn't want the home plate umpire to ring him up.
I love the flair he plays with. And I mean, look, he's got 8 homers. He's driven in 23. It's obviously you fall in love even more when he's producing, but he's just fun to watch.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He tied him up with a fastball, and he flips the bat away disgustedly. That ends the 5th. To the 6th we go, 3-3 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
There's nothing like my American Express Platinum card. I love that I can earn hotel credits when I travel. I can also earn Resi credits, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. Plus, with the digital entertainment credit, I'm even more excited to catch my favorite shows. All in all, I can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
Roofing contractors, GAF Timberline HDC shingles deliver the look homeowners want and the performance you need. With a strike zone nailing area, installation is fast and accurate. Riverhead Building Supply, the team that's ready, proven, trusted. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
Knock your chores out of the park with John Deere compact utility tractors from United Ag and Turf. Visit unitedequip.com to check out our compact tractors, attachments, and more. Together, we're united. United Ag and Turf.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes, your chance to win free groceries for a year plus other incredible prizes. Official rules at Shaw's or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Joe, how many times have you been at Shaw's this week? 7?
4. I got to get that Mother's Day dinner prepared. So.
Are you cooking?
4
on
out of the
Sunday?
last 5 days. Partially.
Yeah, you make the sauce?
Right, sauce.
Breakfast in bed for Jan.
It's a tradition. Here's Junior Caminero, always a threat as Jake Bennett misses outside. This is one of your specialties, the gravy, the sauce for the swordfish.
It's about the only one.
1-0. He is a little bit outside with a changeup, 2-0.
But the daughters-in-law and daughter will be providing
the bulk of the meal.
Yes.
That's good. 2-0 is a little bit outside. Will's wife and the mother of their 2 beautiful girls. It should be up here on Sunday as well.
Yeah, they're flying in tomorrow night. They'll get in after the game. The girls are fired up.
3-0. Caminero takes a strike. Jenny, my gift to you, media dining at Fenway Park.
Yeah, chicken fingers.
Are they out of school now?
No, not yet. Not till the last week of May.
3-1 is a hard ground ball off of Bennett toward the left side. Durbin, gloves on the run. What happened there? He just dropped the transfer. He had a chance to get Caminero. Bang, bang, maybe. But it is an infield hit for Caminero, and you hope Bennett's okay.
Yeah, it was 116 off the bat. 116. Now, it did bounce before it hit him. Still hurts just as bad. Ricochets towards Durbin. It was going to take a heck of a play to throw him out, but couldn't get it out of the glove.
They're laughing on the mound. That's usually a good sign.
Yeah, they get behind his left knee or hamstring. I'm trying to see exactly where it got him.
We'll bring Aranda up. He's going to be just fine. Bennett, they're going to watch him throw one practice pitch here with DeLuca on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. He looks fine. Throws a fastball a little bit high, but I think he's going to stay in.
Yeah, you know what? I still smile every time I see him wearing number 64. That was my rookie number. You know, in such a special year for me, just getting to the big leagues. And you know who wore that? Well, a couple guys wore it. Michael Bowden wore it before me, and then Pedroia wore it as well. 64 for their rookie years.
When he came up late in the season. Yeah.
So 1 on, none out for Jonathan Aranda, who twice has grounded out to Marcelo at second. Double play depth behind Bennett. Pitch is down and in. You didn't have any say in that, I bet. You just showed up. Did you wear it in spring training?
No, in spring training, I actually wore 83. Like Wes Welker out there. And then they quickly made me a center when I got to the show.
Hud hike. Here's a foul in under the hands. Wasn't Bogey 72 when he came up?
Good memory. He was 72. Remember that number 72 hitting his first big league homer over the bullpen in left center.
That would be at Yankee Stadium.
At Yankee Stadium.
Oh, yeah.
That was a bomb. Like 440.
1-1 to Jonathan Aranda. Tie game in the top of the 6th inning at Fenway. The pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner. He introduced himself to Joe in the players' parking lot at 5:30 in the morning before a flight to San Francisco.
After a Sunday night game here.
Oh, yeah. It was on ESPN, and back then it started at 8 o'clock.
Yes.
Late game. We had a game the next day in San Fran.
1-2. Fouled off on the left field side.
Well, that's when they had a Harvard sleep study that said you shouldn't fly after the game. You should fly early in the morning.
You also shouldn't have a game on the opposite coast the next day. MLB would never do that anymore, but after that late of a game, and those games were never quick. Those were like 4.5-hour games against the Yankees.
I think Mike Napoli won it with a wall ball.
1-2 is high. The Sunday night or the next day? I'm telling you, this is one thing about working with Joe. When he says that, it's right. You know, that is what happened.
I think I went deep that game, too, off CC Sabathia to right center. I think that was that game, too. I have to look back. It was definitely a Sunday night game against the Yankees.
Somehow they went to San Francisco. I think they won that night,
We did?
Yeah.
was a fun trip. Faced Barry Zito that trip.
You baseball players are just ridiculous, remembering everything about it. 2-2 to Jonathan Aranda is a sinker that misses outside.
I always thought the golf is remarkable in that
agree.
regard. All 68 shots or 72.
Yeah. And what every hole is, where the pin locations are. 3-2. Pitch is fouled off on the first base side. This feels like kind of a perilous spot with the makeup of this Rays team. You know, we had bogey here in the home opener, the Padres game. And Joe, this is a night to celebrate John Lester, Johnny Damon, Mike Timlin, and so much of the joy of this job is the connections you make with people. The 3-2 is a call to ball, but they will challenge. And I think it's a great spot no matter the outcome.
The pitcher's called a ball. The catcher's challenging.
It's close, Will. It's just above the zone. I just don't know if it caught it.
It did.
It did.
Close overturn. The pitch is a strike. Boston has 2 challenges remaining.
That is a fabulous challenge.
It caught the zone by a seam.
And guess what? That's the last pitch he's going to throw. Jake Bennett is out. Aranda is struck out. And they will go to the bullpen. Now we'll see what Kevin Cash does to counter. But it was great to have Lester in the booth, Joe. And we were standing on the field with the Padres here in town. And as Jake Bennett gets a very nice hand coming off the mound, and he deserves it here tonight.
He rallied.
Great job and a good awareness by the fans. Greg Weissert is going to come on with 1 on and 1 out. We'll keep it right here. But you've had this with so many people, Joe. I stood there on the field with Xander and thought how fortunate I was to be around him for all those years, and to think about what he meant to this ball club, to this city, to so many fans, to so many teammates. It is the engine that drives this game.
He will be in the Red Sox Hall of Fame.
He absolutely needs to be.
3 years after his playing days end. Although he's getting paid till he's, 42 or so?
I think he can charter his own jet to get inducted.
Well, he was a special guy, still is. I mean, he's board leader. So many guys went to him. He was really a rock.
You hear the story about how the Red Sox scouted him down in Aruba. He's got chicken pox. He's got to get permission to come to the field to even try out for the Red Sox. The entire field runs over to him when he gets out of the car because he was just that kind of a gravitational, forceful personality. Well, when he came up here in that 13-year, it's different, right? I mean, guys like Lester and veterans were running the show then, but could you tell right away that he was going to be special?
Oh, absolutely, right? Offensively, defensively, as a human, as a teammate, his work ethic, and he was, I say, lucky enough to have a guy like Brian Butterfield who was there, and Dustin Pedroia, who really helped him excel defensively because he wasn't polished at all. He was very raw defensively, kind of stiff, just a big, strong kid.
He's a big dude.
Yeah, and he really hadn't mastered the infield, right? And he got with Butter, who is a savant, and then obviously Dustin Pedroia, who can teach you a lot of things, but he also pushes you mentally and emotionally and as a ball player and as a teammate. And it was really just a perfect storm for him to come into, and the rest was history.
All right, here's Weissert facing Johnny DeLuca, the right-handed hitter. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Home runs have been a big issue from Greg. I thought Chad Tracy did a really nice job leading on both Zach Kelly and Weissert last night in Detroit in a 4-0 sweep clinching win. Right now we're tied at 3 in the top of the 6th. 1 on, 1 out. The pitch is looped into shallow right field. This is trouble. Marcelo over. Nobody gets it. It's into the Bermuda Triangle. That is so unlucky for Weissert, and the Rays have 2 on with 1 out.
And Weissert made a perfect pitch up and in. The exit velo was 60 miles an hour. I mean, just jammed him so bad it didn't even break his bat. Just hit it into no man's land behind first.
Sunday, August 18th, that game you guys are talking about in 2013. And Red Sox that night actually fell 9-6. CC Sabathia did win the game. Ryan Depster was the loser. Mariano got the save.
Okay, I'll tell you a little more.
But you did hit a home run off of CC that night. Here's the pitch to the right-handed hitting Ben Williamson, a slider, 0-1.
I was thinking of the day of marathon bombing. That's when Napoli.
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah. So that game when Dempster started, that's the game he hit A-Rod, and we cleared benches. And Girardi
beautiful.
lost his mind. And then A-Rod went deep off him his next at bat.
0-1, 2 on, 1 out, tie game. The pitch is a little bit outside a sweeper.
Yeah, it was a crazy game. And Dempster told us before the game, hey, boys, be ready. I'm smoking A-Rod. He told us, yeah, I'm doing this for baseball.
God bless him.
Yeah. And so he drilled him with 87.
You know what?
He's missed him a couple times first.
1-1 to Ben Williamson. There's 1 for 2. Pitch is a little bit outside. With the 1-5 ranch, Dempster's, when he goes on to that show, he's awesome.
He was one of the funniest guys. And I tell you, just a great teammate. There were a lot of those guys on that 13 team. But Dempster was hilarious. We knew he'd be on TV. He was so funny.
2-1. The pitch is right there. Fastball from Weissert. Whereas Lester comes in to this booth tonight. He says, "Who knew you'd be on the radio?"
I said, not me.
I think it was the first time Dempster was ever in postseason, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, sure was.
And he appreciated it.
2 on, 1 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and it is pop foul. I think Greg kind of got away with one right there, but that is a hanging slider in the middle of the plate that has been a mistake for him this year.
Yeah, he was lucky Williamson was kind of out front. You know, had he been looking for that pitch, that could have been trouble.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Still at double play depth behind Weissert. Tie game, top 6. Pitch way up and in.
Look out.
Williamson, the batter. Nick Fortes, the catcher, is out on deck. Another right-handed hitter. What a big pitch this is. Right here for Weissert. 3-2.
All right, do you go sweeper? Do you trust your two-seamer? Try to get a ground ball here.
Weissert is ready. He throws. Slider outside. Ball 4. Not good. He walks Williamson. I mean, Chad Tracy made the point to us before the game. He's got to restore confidence in Kelly and in Weissert, because this team, the way they are right now, those guys need to get big outs, but it's not been perfect. And here comes kind of a nightmare. I think the Rays are going to pinch hit with Chandler Simpson, the fastest man alive. And at this point, Caleb Durbin and Wilson Contreras should be 5 feet from home plate. I mean, this guy's speed is the definition of game-changing as Andrew Bailey comes to the mound. You just can't walk him in that spot.
No, you can't. You know, and that's why I was leaning, throw the two-seamer. He threw it 2-2 up around the forehead of Williamson, and just felt like he didn't have command of that pitch. I'm guessing that's why they went sweeper there, just hoping to get a swing and miss.
And, Will, this is life as a reliever, right? I mean, he's gotten hit hard. He's given up big-time damage, and you know, in the back of his mind, he's just, there's a little part of him that does not want to hang another pitch and see a 3-run homer.
And I don't know if that's the worry here with Simpson, but definitely in that last at bat, 100%.
Don't you think Durbin needs to be closer in here at third?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, this dude is the fastest player in baseball. And now time is called because something, I guess a beach ball came out on the warning track in the triangle. I mean, the thing of this is Rays baseball right here. There are so many ways for them to take the lead in this spot. And they do this over and over again. Kevin Cash plays the platoon advantages. He goes to his bench in spots like these. And man alive, if there were ever a time for a strikeout, this is it right here. Here is Chandler Simpson, who's had a really nice start to the year. The pitch is a check swing, and he missed down and in with a slider. And it's 1-0.
Well, I love the alignment of the defense up the middle. Obviously, the corners are in just in case of bunt. But the middle infielders are playing pretty much halfway, not quite all the way in, because they know if it's a certain ball, they can come home, because it's really hard to double up Simpson.
It's a better play at home. 1-0 is a ground ball up the middle into center field, a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. Cedon's throw is way wide into the backstop. And Chandler Simpson, a 2-run hit. Weisert's travails continue, and it's 5-3 Tampa. The walk just kills you in that spot. And Weisert's very difficult season continues. Chad Tracy is coming to the mound. So often you go into a season, you don't think about middle relief. I think it's fitting in a night like tonight that Mike Timlin goes into the Red Sox Hall of Fame. These guys who get you to the end of the game are so critical, and Greg Weissert is hearing it coming off the mound. You feel for him, but the bottom line truth in this bottom line business, he has not been good enough this year. 5-3 Tampa. Pitching change. Samaniego coming on for the Red Sox after this in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
5-3 Tampa as Tyler Samaniego comes on. Get you caught up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Let Love Bloom in a 2026 Subaru. Get yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Yankees had a big win earlier today over the Texas Rangers 9-2. That was a game Texas led into the 6th inning with Mackenzie Gore on the mound, but then a lot of big hits in a game-changing 5-run inning for the Yanks. It's a game they didn't even start Ben Rice in. And the Yankee juggernaut rolls on. They'll be in Milwaukee starting tomorrow for a weekend series.
You know, you keep getting frustrated with Weissert and Kelly and these guys coming in and giving up runs in big spots, but
here's the pitch to Mullins, and it's swung on and missed.
But in that same breath, like, they need better options out there because those are the guys, that's their role in this game in the mid-innings. And for right-handed batters, they need those guys to perform.
0-1, swing and a miss. Fastball, and it's 0-2. Samaniego's been great for the Red Sox. Great.
Yeah, he threw a few pitches last night, so.
It's amazing how often in a month and in a season, those kind of middle relief bridge guys can cost you games.
It's very true.
5-3 Tampa, 0-2 with 2 runs in, 1 man out. The pitch popped up. On the infield, Connor Wong backpedaling. In comes Contreras. And Connor, that was cool. You very rarely see that where you turn your back to the field, make the play. I was worried that Contreras was going to absolutely flatten him there. And they're 2 down.
Well, it's going to be tough to come back here against these Rays. Over this 13-game stretch that they've won 12 games, their bullpen came into today with an ERA under 1.
Yeah.
They've been throwing the ball really well. Their starters have too.
They really don't have a distinguished closer, do they?
No. They have Brian Baker, who was in Baltimore last year, late inning guy for them, 7th, 8th inning guy. He's been their closer.
And yet, Kyle Snyder and these Rays just find a way. 5-3 the score. First pitch to Taylor Walls is a sinker in the outside corner. 0-1 again. So often the case in this sport. These walks kill you. The walk to Ben Williamson is the play of this inning. 0-1. The pitch is a little bit outside. Samaniego, I mean, what a story this has been. The Red Sox get him in the deal that sent Garcia over for Oviedo, and I think most people focused on Oviedo, but in a lot of ways, Samaniego is the real return. Here is a swing and a high drive into left field, but Duran has got room in front of the track. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Samaniego does it again.
He threw 2 innings yesterday and then came out today and got that out.
Gutsy cleans up the garbage as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Abreu, Story, and Yoshida after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Red Sox Nation, Johnny Damon here. We all remember the magical World Series run in 2004. Won another championship move, grilling with Kenyon Grills, the official grill sponsor of the Boston Red Sox. These electric grills are smokeless, flameless, and powerful enough to make Fenway proud. Apartment, boat, backyard, Kenyon's got you covered. Trust me, I know clutch performance. When it's game time, Kenyon Grills delivers every time. So visit championshipgrill.com and grill like a champion.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
Hunter Biggie continues in the game against Wilyer Abreu. I sort of have a Moffrey feeling that Wilyer is going to do something special between now and the end of this game. He's 1 for 2, and he takes a strike that probably wasn't one, but he does not challenge it. That looked like it was up above the zone.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pitch tracks here. It's close. It might have barely got the top.
0-1 to Wilyer. Pitch fouled off. He looks so comfortable in the box. Joe, you saw the start of his career. This guy is ready to make the leap. I mean, he's the best defensive right fielder in the sport, and he just looks so calm at the plate.
He really saved that game last night with that catch.
Tremendous. 0-2. 5-3 Rays. The pitch way high and outside.
I want to know how his defensive runs saved. It's still 7. It was 7 before the game yesterday.
He saved 3.
Bases loaded, and he dives and catches. He dives another down the line, and it doesn't budge. He's still up by 4 on the closest.
1-2 is pop foul. It's like, you see this. It's obviously like a complicated algorithm. How is it not that when a guy goes over the wall and robs a home run, that just doesn't immediately put one run up?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Yeah, it's all based off of catch probability and the win probability added, and there's so many things in the equation.
1-2 is outside. By the way, Chandler Simpson, who's so good defensively, drove in 2. He stays in the game, and he's in center field. We've seen Chandler Simpson in the past. He can run a ball down that's 100 feet away from him. 3-2, pop down the left field line toward the corner over to his right, Vidal. And that is out of play. Actually, Simpson's in left. So they leave Cedric Mullins in center.
Well, he's a really good center fielder, too.
Yeah,
seen all his years in Baltimore.
Okay, he's killed the Red Sox in his career. That was fouled by about a foot.
A fan just about touched it. He reached over the wall to try to catch it, but he missed it. But, yeah, about a foot foul.
3 balls, 2 strikes to Abreu. Sox fell behind by 3, tied the game, and then just gave up 2 in the top of this 6th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a foul. Man, he just got a piece of that.
Biggie's got good stuff. His fastball's sitting around 96, 97. He's pitching up with it. He's got a split, throwing a slider also. He's been good.
Do you think he'll double up on that pitch here? I mean, the left field wall here, of course, is such a big asset for guys like Abreu. Do you think he might set up spin with that high and away fastball?
I mean, it makes sense. A fastball up to set up the split down. He's hung a couple of them in this at bat that Williers fouled off.
Biggie is ready. Pitch. Williers pops one up. Curveball into shallow center field. Mullins racing on. He's there to make the play. Willier just missed that. And there's one down.
They really have some speed in this outfield.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Today, shop NissanUSA.com. You know, Joe, you well remember Lynn, Rice, and Dewey. The defense in this outfield, no one is ever going to compare any outfield, nor should they, to that trio as Trevor Story digs in and he drives one high and foul and out of play on the first base side. But it is amazing this season, almost anything that's in the air has been caught by the Red Sox outfield.
Saves a lot of pitchers earn runs. Of course, it was pretty good too with Benintendi, Bradley, and Betts.
We thought we'd see them for a long time out there. Killer Bees, pitch, high pop-up behind first base. Aranda, Williamson, and DeLuca come together, and the second baseman, Williamson, is there to make the play. 2 down. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Masataka Yoshida to the plate with 2 down. Base is empty. Sox trailing 5-3. This guy, Biggie's got a little bit of a different routine on the mound. He stretches his arms in front of his chest, then rocks over his head and throws. A strike on the outside corner to Yoshida. Masa's walked and grounded to second. The pitch way, way outside with a splitter.
Biggie won 11, lost 4 in 3 years at Harvard. The ERA of about 4.5.
I know you're eager to know his record against Yale in those years. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, fouled into the mitt, and actually fouled off. It's 1-2.
He's not had a big league decision.
Let's change that tonight. How about hang a loss on him? 1-2 to Masa. Pitch just outside. Told you the Yankees beat the Rangers 9-2. Rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson. 2-2 to Masa. Pitch is a ground ball on the right side. Diving stop, spectacular by Williamson. He throws on a hop, dug out by Aranda at first, and the inning is over. That is Rays baseball. Susan, 5-3. We go to the 7th. Rays lead the Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
He's in a jam, and the pitching coach is headed out to the mound.
You okay, kid?
Coach, you ever think about your financial future?
Yeah, but not with the bases loaded in a full count.
Fair point.
Plus, there's Mass Mutual.
So, I should look into Mass Mutual?
Absolutely.
Can I borrow your phone? I left mine in my locker.
Yeah, but maybe after the game.
Another fair point, Coach.
Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Why was that funny?
We'll talk about that one later.
Yandy Diaz leads it off as we go to the top of the seventh. It thrills me that Joe Castiglione's with us on Red Sox Hall of Fame night. That blazer is so cool. I mean, honestly.
Once every 2 years, wear it because that's when we have the induction ceremony.
Maybe in 30 years we can get one.
Wouldn't that be the greatest thrill of all time? Here's Yandy Diaz, who takes a little bit outside ball one.
We're talking about John Lester. I was talking to his boys. They play first, third, and center field.
Oh, yeah. No pitchers.
But I looked at John. He hit 4 home runs as a big leaguer for the Cubs.
Oh, yeah.
115 lifetime average.
1-0 is a chopper on the third base side. Get foul. Hawk Harrelson. It will. And it's 1-1. He was hilarious, Joe. He told us, my kids think I know nothing about baseball because I didn't hit.
They're like, Dad, you were a pitcher. What do you know about outfield play and hitting? Hit 4 show homers.
Isn't that great? 1 ball, 1 strike to Yandy Diaz. 5-3 Rays in the top of the 7th. The pitch. That's a beauty. He was looking for something else. That was called a ball. Sweeper. Ryan Watson just has been so worked by this club. When they don't get long starts, he's been in almost every time. Dangerous pitch here. 2-1. Yandy fouls it off on the first base side. So we were talking about the day that Bogarts came up to the big leagues. And the Red Sox had that Sunday night game against the Yankees. Then the next night in San Francisco, August 19, 2013. This is between the second and third Giants championship in a 5-year span. The 2-2 is fouled off. So they were loaded. I mean, they were down that year. It was amazing. The Bruce Bochy Giants, they'd either win it all or just kind of flounder a little bit. That day, Sox, who got in so late, won 7-0, and wouldn't you know it, John Lester started the game and got the win. 2-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Good fastball, and there's 1 away.
Something else in that game. You remember Brian Villarreal?
Yes.
So he came in, he threw 4 pitches, all balls. Never played another game in the big leagues with us.
Come on.
And he got a ring.
Yep, I remember that. Yes.
No way.
Yeah.
In the Yankee game the Sunday night.
No, I believe it was the game in San Francisco.
I might be the next night.
Maybe it was the next night. We got to check that out. It was one of those.
That's the only time he pitched for the Red Sox.
Here's Hunter Fiducia, a name that Joe can relate to. A curveball in the outside corner. Strike 1.
Is he financial?
Listen, that night, John Lester went 8 1/3 with 6 hits, shutout, 3 strikeouts. Here he skies one, does Fiducia into right center field. Coming on is Cedon, and he's there to make the play. 2 down. I bet you, don't you think John probably flew the day before to get settled on the West Coast?
We would send pitchers early.
Brandon Workman got the last 2 outs of that game. And guess what? You had a sac fly against Tim Lincecum.
Oh, yeah.
Who, at that time, was one of the great pitchers in baseball.
Yeah. Look up the 3rd game of that series.
Here is Junior Caminero, who takes a cutter for a ball, and it's 1-0.
I think that was a Zito game. And he might be in my pamphlet. I'm not going to call it.
He doesn't call it a book. It's a pamphlet.
It's not a book. It's only 43. So you don't get a book for 43 homers.
1-0 is a little bit outside. A cut fastball, and it's 2-0.
Did you take him deep twice?
No, just once. Cutter in on the hands. And
yep. Game 3, 12-1. The Red Sox beat the Giants.
Pedro should have had one more Cy Young, but they gave it to Zito.
Does it say that
2-0 is a little bit outside.
I think Petey did something. He irritated something. I had to go and play second base. I shifted over to second base.
Pedroia, I think he got thrown out of the game, and Bogey came in to play third, and you went to second. These baseball guys are freaks. 3-0 pitch is ball 4. You understand that from Watson right there. I mean, it's a 2-run game, 2 outs, bases empty. He's the guy you want to stay away from. I just love going down memory lane in these box scores as the Red Sox trail 5-3 in the 7th. Listen to this lineup that day. August the 21st in 2013. Ellsbury leads off. Victorino, Pedroia, and then Bogarts came in the game. Ortiz, Gomes, Salty, Stephen Drew, the idiot to your right, Joe, and Felix Doubront started the game. Amazing. Here's Jonathan Aranda.
Felix has some good starts.
Yeah, he did.
Not always consistent.
That day he went 8 innings, allowed 1 run, and then Koji finished it up. 2 down. Here's a foul back from Jonathan Aranda, and it's 0-1.
Koji's a guy who came close to being elected to the Red Sox Hall of Fame this time.
Think he'll get in someday?
I think so.
That whole story. He was the 3rd or 4th guy they tried at closer after Bailey was hurt. Who else got hurt?
The guy they got for the Pirates.
Hanrahan.
Right.
Joel Hanrahan, 0-1 to Aranda is a little bit outside. A splitter from Watson. It's 1-1.
And was it Tazawa?
And then they wanted Taz to do it because he had a really good split. Good velo on his fastball. He could not handle those moments in the 9th. He would get so nervous. And they ended up moving him, 7th inning guy, and he was really good.
1-1. Pitch. Ground ball to third. Durbin. He's got it. He goes the short way to second. Story's there to make the play, and the inning is over. We go to the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman. Injury Lawyers. 5-3 Red Sox trailing the Rays on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with Gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times the membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
You love baseball season. Window Nation lives for the other 4 seasons, too. Window Nation's premium seals and top quality materials mean the cold New England winters are kept outside. Your expensive summer AC stays inside, and they easily open for those nice spring and fall days. So while the Red Sox are playing towards a winning season, you'll be winning no matter what the season. And as the official replacement window of the Boston Red Sox, when you get a consultation with your local Boston pros, ask how you can get Red Sox tickets. Visit windownation.com now to get started.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kevin Kelly is on for Kevin Cash as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Red Sox trailing 5-3 to be Cedon and Marcelo Meyer, then Connor Wong. Subaru of New England scoreboard. David Ross is in the house. He and John Lester, winners in Chicago. The Cubs beat the Reds earlier today, 8-3. Yankees over the Rangers 9-2. Orioles tied at 3 with the Miami Marlins in the 9th inning as Cedon swings and misses at a Kevin Kelly sinker, and it's 0-1.
Well, Kelly is a side armor, right? Straight out to the side, tons of sink, gets just about as many ground balls as anybody in the game, a 62% ground ball rate. Oof.
3.45 ERA. 0-1 to Cedon. He's singled and grounded to third. The pitch. Swing and a miss. What would you think about, Will, from a right-handed perspective with a right-handed submariner like this?
Not comfortable, number one. You have to fight the urge to try to fly open and pull it, right? Because it's so much sink and run. You have to try to see one start away from you.
0-2 is outside. Because if you do pull off, it's going to be the one that's in the left-handed batter's box, right?
Yeah, it's just... These guys always have a good slider to go along with that sinker that's running in on you so that they kind of can crisscross the plate.
1-2 to Cedon. Pitch. Swinging a high pop into shallow center field. Mullins and Simpson come together, and Cedric Mullins is there to make the play. And there's one down. I mean, again, we got a chance here if the Red Sox can't find a way that the Rays would have 14 games in a row allowing 3 runs or fewer. Spectacular pitching. And, you know, the Red Sox did have an opportunity. They got the 3 in the second to flip the game back in their sort of favor as Marcelo digs in. Here's the pitch, and he takes a ball down. And the key sequence really was that 3rd inning when they get the hit from Abreu. He steals second base, and then Story and Yoshida do not deliver. Here's Marcellus swinging and fouling a sinker off, and it's 1-1. Chad Tracy's been more willing, I think, to flip the lineup a little bit, tinker, move guys around. You need your guys in the 4, 5, and 6 spots to really do damage. 1-1 to Marcelo, way low with a changeup, and it's 2-1.
And you always wonder, you know, with a new manager, he's never managed in the big leagues. Yes, he knows ball. I get that, but how much of that is coming from up top? How much influence does he have on those decisions at this point in his big league career?
Marcelo waits. 1-1 is a ground ball on the right side. Williamson has been so good tonight. He gloves and throws to first in time, 2 down. I say this with no inside info. My guess would be, just kind of reading between the lines, that Chad thinks about a lineup that he wants. Craig Breslow brings another.
Sure.
And I, as a first-time manager, I think probably he defers a little bit in where everybody hits.
And what's nice with him, and another reason he's here, is obviously his baseball IQ, but his relationships and the time he spent with a lot of the guys on this roster.
Connor Wong is the batter now. He takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
Had so many of these players in Worcester over the last handful of seasons.
2 down, base is empty. Pitch. Hard ground ball on the left side, threw off the glove of Caminero. He's upset with himself, but it caroms into the outfield. Connor Wong continues to swing it, and he's aboard. That should be a hit with 2 down in the bottom of the 7th inning, and it'll bring up Caleb Durbin.
Yeah, that was 106 off the bat. He hit the hard ground ball off the glove earlier in this game on the ground. That was about 110, so he's hitting the ball hard right now.
This is one of those spots where the Anthony injury, other than every other moment in the game, really hurts you, because if you got somebody like Yoshida on the bench, this is absolutely where he's coming into the game. And then he maybe mess around with Monasterio or somebody else to take Durbin's spot defensively. But instead, as Kyle Snyder comes out, they're going to have to ride with Durbin here. 5 runs, 8 hits, an error for the Rays. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. Checking the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network.
Yankees are bringing up the left-handed hitting version of Aaron Judge, 6'7" Spencer Jones.
He is massive.
Huge. 11 home runs in 33 games at Scranton Wilkes-Barre.
Did you see Jason Dominguez crashing into the wall?
Oh, that was scary.
Concussion and sprained shoulder.
You get worried about his neck, the way it was almost whiplash against the wall, hitting at full speed.
Wouldn't this be a good time for Caleb Durbin's first real signature Red Sox moment?
Yeah, his first homer off a pitcher, because he did hit one off a position player.
It's going to be one of our guests at the Bo Sox Club tomorrow.
He is a delightful guy, Joe. Good talker. 5-3 Rays. 1 on, 2 out. Pitch. Caleb takes a strike sinker on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Two St. Louis guys, Bill Miller and Alec Durbin at Washington University.
Billy is unbelievable, isn't he?
What a sweet guy. He does our fantasy camp every year.
0-1. The pitch is popped up. Shallow right field. Back Williamson in DeLuca. The right fielder there to make the play. And the inning is over. Red Sox will leave Wong aboard. We go to the 8th inning, 5-3 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Reading your medical results can feel like you're reading gibberish.
Your latest results are in. It seems you're hyperglycemia.
A word no humans ever said out loud. But Verily Me helps you understand what those results mean. So hemoglobin actually makes sense.
Your blood glucose is slightly out of range. Lifestyle changes can help. Okay, see that? I understand.
Download the Verily Me app today. Verily Me gives you personalized recommendations from licensed clinicians based on your medical history. It is not a medical device and has not been evaluated by the FDA.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times the membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
The Rhode Island Department of Transportation is alerting drivers to temporary daytime closures on Route 4 South in Warwick and East Greenwich through June 5th. Monday through Friday, there will be one closure between 10 and 11 a.m., lasting about 20 minutes. Closures happen just after I-95 South, exit 24B, and traffic may back up near the Coesit Road overpass. It's all part of RIDOT's Missing Move project, creating a direct connection from I-95 North to Route 4 South. Expect delays and plan extra travel time.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, Shaws and Star Market, have your chance to attend the world's biggest soccer games at Boston Stadium. Learn more at shaws.com or starmarket.com/soccer sweeps.
I don't know if you knew this, Will, but Joe Castiglione, an enormous fan of Coming to America, so I'm happy to announce that Ryan Watson continues in the game.
Jackson Heights' very own Randall Watson.
What is that, velvet? Jaron Duran saw baseball fall out of the stands. He flips it.
That boy good. Great movie.
It is.
The barbershop scene's my favorite.
Oh, yes. Yes.
2 guys playing 7 characters. Yes. 5-3 Rays as we go to the top of the 8th inning. Watson throws and a foul back to the screen. Joe, we had the Padres here. We were talking about Xander. Mark Grant.
He's hilarious.
He is an unbelievably great guy, and he is into it too. And every time Watson pitched twice in this series. 0-1. Here's the pitch. High pop into left center field. Coming on is Duran on the gallop. He's there to make the play. And Mudd, he's got this app on his iPad where he just types in bold letters that are like flashing yellow. And when Watson came in the game, he would be out the booth saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Watson." And I know you miss that stuff so much about this game. I mean, there's the fraternity of it is so much fun. As Ben Williamson, right-handed hitter, digs in. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Bunt attempt on the third base line, and Durbin's got to hurry. Bare hand attempt, throw to first, not in time. Bang, bang over there. That's a really good read by Williamson. I mean, Caleb was sort of behind the bag a little bit. Perfect bunt and a 1-out infield hit.
He bunted hard, but he knew Durbin was playing him back, which is interesting with the speed of Williamson, why Durbin was not in.
This is just such a Rays player, isn't Ben Williamson? I mean, he's made so many good plays at second base. Hit the ball hard a couple of times. Now he singles on a bunt. So he's aboard with 1 out. And here we go again. I mean, this is like a small ball deluxe as Chandler Simpson comes on. Ryan Watson throws, and Simpson takes a little bit low. 1-0. If Ryan Watson gets out of this, maybe he'll go to McDowell's and get some burgers underneath the golden arches. 1-0 is swung on and fouled back.
I think it was arch. It was one arch.
Maybe it is. One ball, one strike to Chandler Simpson, who can absolutely fly. Watson throws, rips it into right field. That's a base hit. Abreu's got to really hurry, and he is back to his left. He cannot get there. He stumbles a little bit. That's going to bring Williamson home. Simpson over to third. It's an RBI triple. It's the Chandler Simpson show at Fenway Park, and it's 6-3 Tampa.
Well, as soon as you saw that ball get to the outfield down the line, you knew it was a triple. If Willier misses this ball at all, if it kicks off the wall at all with Simpson's speed, you might have had a play at the plate.
Incredible the impact he's had on this game. He comes on, drives in two with a base hit up the middle, and now extends the lead with a triple. And look, for all the ways I think as the infield comes in for Cedric Mullins, 6-3 Tampa. Pitch is outside. I bemoan a lot of times what the Rays have done to the game. It's just so much over platoon advantage, overworking of pitchers, all these things that they've done. It is a beautiful thing to behold when it works. 1-0 and a foul. Out of play on the third base side. And again, Kevin Cash is the perfect guy to pull all these levers. It seems like he always makes the right choice.
He's a step ahead, right? All the good managers are a couple steps ahead. But when you have the players that he has, you can play a different style.
Infield in. 1-1 is popped up. That's what the doctor ordered. It is behind home plate. Wong throws the mask away in foul ground. He's there to make the play. And they're two away. I mean, look, the Rays broke the Red Sox hard in the postseason on a couple of occasions, both playing them and eliminating them with Johnson and Longoria. But it is worth remembering this is the same team that took Blake Snell out of a game in the seventh inning when he was absolutely rolling.
You don't have to face the lineup a third time.
And you know what's crazy is they still defend that decision.
It was consistent.
6-3 Rays. The pitch is pop foul down the left field side, not a play. It's one of those. I think Dave Roberts with the Dodgers has gotten better about that, and sometimes in the opposite direction. He sort of infamously took Rich Hill out too early. Ryan Madsen comes on. Mitch Moreland hits the home run. He almost has done the exact opposite lately as the 0-1 is swung on and missed, where he's so aggressive and patient at the same time. Yamamoto comes on in big spots. He rides the starter. So much of this game is just about watching and feeling what's going on. 0-2. Watson is ready. Pitch. Swinging a foul. But I don't know yet that the Rays believe in that yet. You know, I mean, they are one of the front offices that I think they kind of dictate the game before it's played. But so far, so good in this season. It is working.
Well, they keep winning games with a small payroll.
Yeah.
Right? So why would they change?
0-2 is a bluffed bunt. I mean, it was almost a two-strike safety squeeze right there from Taylor Walls, and it's 1-2.
With two outs also? Yeah. That's an odd one.
And yet the defense is back. With Chandler Simpson's speed, like, you can do anything you want with him. He's going to score. Simpson is. 1-2. Pitch is chop foul on the first base side.
Well, they do sign athletes, no question about that.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
They deserve so much credit for what they do overall. I mean, they do maximize what they're given. And this year's team has been a marvel. 12 games over 500. The 1-2 is a soft ground ball on the first base side. Foul. And it'll stay 1-2. This is not an affront to Ryan Watson, but it is a problem and a symptom of a season that has not gone right that he has had to pitch as often as he has.
He's had to throw twice as many innings than he should have.
That's nothing about him, but a Rule 5 guy who's never been in the big leagues, they just had to lean on him too much. 6-3 Rays, 1-2 the pitch. There's a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And so Walls is retired, but Chandler Simpson is doing it all tonight. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 6-3 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dinner time. It's more than just a meal. It's when work comes to a halt, where macaroni masterpieces are made and little moments turn into lasting memories. With the Blue Cash Preferred Card, you can get 6% cash back at U.S. supermarkets. So you can bring home the flavors that bring everyone together. We did say everyone. Make the special moments even more rewarding. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCP. Terms and cashback cap apply with Blue Cash Preferred.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Metal roofing. You've been thinking about it, and for good reason. One roof for life. So what's holding you back? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you're not just upgrading. You're investing in the last roof you'll ever need. Plus, it comes with a transferable warranty, adding real value when it's time to sell your home. Backed by over 25 years of trusted experience and installed on thousands of homes just like yours. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com for a free quote. One call, one roof for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
They stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Joe, did you know that players could read drops that smoothly?
Huh. I'm not surprised. It was very versatile. Very talented.
He is. 7-tool player. Here comes Jaron Duran against Garrett Clevenger, the left-hander who's on. 6-3 Tampa. Duran is 0 for 3 tonight. It just remains so true. This offense goes where Duran takes them. He's such an igniter. See if he can spark a little 8th-inning rally right here. Pitch to him against a tough left-hander. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Red Sox have only walked one time tonight. That was Yoshida. Back in the second as Duran takes a sweeper outside, and it's 1-1. That walk was brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. 1-1. Pitch is popped up. Shallow right center field. Back in it goes Williamson. In comes the right fielder to Luke, and it drops. What in the world are they doing? Duran races into second base with a head-first slide. I don't know what Mullins is thinking there. That ball was in the air forever, and the Red Sox will sure take it. I might need a diaper after that. It's a leadoff double.
Total miscommunication. Williamson's going out. I'm trying to watch. He's called off early by, I guess the right fielder. I'm not sure if anyone actually ever called that ball. As I'm watching the replay, not seeing anyone's mouth move. Someone's got to talk.
Well, that is so big because now you get Contreras to the plate in a spot where Lansdowne beckons. Fans are alive. 6-3 Tampa. Pitch is fouled on the first base side, out of play.
Last night they took advantage of mistakes like that by the Tigers.
They did it a couple times in that series. A couple errors by third baseman Colt Keith and Zach McKinstry.
0-1. Contreras 0 for 3 tonight. Duran with his speed at second. Pitch is a little bit outside. Contreras has only seen him one time. He was retired. He has risen to big moments early in his Red Sox time. This feels like a spot where maybe the light standers might be in a little trouble out in left. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and ripped into left field. That's a base hit. Duran is going to come to third, and Chad Epperson wisely holds him. No reason, a 3-run game. Throw comes home. Contreras goes to second, and he's tagged out. That is awful base running in that spot. In a 3-run game, you cannot take that chance. He does the hard part. He gets a hit. That is brutal, and there's one away.
Yeah, I understand the aggression there, and you see the ball miss the cutoff man, and you're thinking, okay, like I could get in there pretty easily, except it was a perfect one-hop throw, and he was able to get rid of it quickly to get him at second base, and that one,
it's
one
a
hurts.
3-run game.
Can't happen. Can't run into outs.
It's a 3-run game. It doesn't matter if you're at second in that spot. Here's Abreu, and that's more the point. Here's a drive into high, deep right field, but actually it hangs up a little bit, and DeLuca's there to make the play. Tagging at third is Duran. He'll come home to score standing. So the Red Sox do get the run in at 6-4. I mean, if Contreras just holds at first base, the tying run is at the plate. That's all in all productive for the Red Sox. They cut the lead to 2, but for a team that has run the bases so well lately, that just cannot happen.
Yeah, just an aggressive mistake. But to your point, you have to know what's going on in the game. I'm not saying he doesn't. That was just he's an aggressive player, but that was a big-time mistake that it could cost him.
All right, here now Trevor's Story with 2 down. Clevenger throws. Trevor takes a strike on the inside corner.
Just a perfect throw, though, by the catcher.
It was. He got rid of it quick. It's risky, though.
It's part of what makes him great. And he's willing to push the envelope a little bit. In fact, a lot bit. 0-1 to Trevor. Pitch is low. And again, he's in the moment. He's trying to fire the club up and all those sorts of things. It's just, if it's a 2-run game, it's a little bit different. But that spot, there's nobody out. And you're just on base. The tying run comes to the plate in the 8th inning. 6-4 now for Trevor, who's singled. He's 1 for 3. Massa would be next. 2 down the pitch. Trevor swings it, fouls it off. Will, this is one of those times. Trevor has really slumped lately. He's not off to the start that he wants to be. Against a lefty like this is a spot to get right for him, and they need him when he gets a chance against left-handed relievers to deliver. And Contreras was so furious with himself in the Red Sox dugout.
Yeah, he knows the game. And back to the Trevor thing. This isn't your typical lefty either. This is a guy who's been really successful the last couple of years. He's got really good stuff, good slider, hard 2-seamer. But still, to your point, he's got a better chance against lefties.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is high with a fastball. I think, the Rays, at least to my knowledge, don't have anybody who's ready in the bullpen. I think if Trevor reaches, you might do something off the bench for Yoshida, who's on deck. 2-2 for Story. 6-4 the score. Trevor waits. Here's the pitch, and it is just outside. Man, a take and a prayer, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, all the Clevenger stuff runs arm side, especially when it's away from the righty. That started on the corner and just missed a couple inches.
Like half a seam. All right, here we go. 3-2 for Story. Pitch, swinging a foul. That's been the plan for him, Will. Fastball's up and in. He seems to get jammed because that's where they're targeting, and then sliders away. Legumina is throwing the right-hander in the bullpen. 3-2, 2 down, 2-run deficit for the Sox. The pitch, swing and a miss. He got him with a slider, and Story is retired. Red Sox had something real brewing there, but a base-running blunder stunts the rally. We go to the ninth inning, 6-4 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
I'm Tobin Heath. And I'm Kristen Press. We're World Cup champions, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show. Week in and week out, we sit down with sports legends, cultural icons, and global changemakers to talk everything from clutch games to causes that matter. This is about creating the future of women's sports, a future that's honest, inclusive, and real. Join us for our reimagined journey. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seatback touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm-fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yandy Diaz to lead it off in the top of the ninth inning. Red Sox trail by 2, 6-4. And Junior Caminero looms in the 3-hole in this inning. It's the big hitters for the Rays. Watson delivers. That might not be velvet, but it's strike one on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, and Joe Castiglione on Red Sox Hall of Fame night. The Rays have done a lot of Rays things. This does, by the way, as Yandy lines one into deep right field on the run. Abreu cannot get it, and one hops over that short wall. And Yandy is into second base with a leadoff double. Joe, I will never, ever forget 2021, 13th inning, Sox and Rays, and Yandy Diaz is at the plate, and he hits a ball that bounces off the right field wall and then caroms off of Hunter Renfroe's leg into the bullpen. The immaculate deflection that kept the game tied before Vasquez won it in the bottom of the 13th. Here's Hunter Fiducia. Watson throws, and he bunts it foul on the third base side.
I was just talking with Christian about that this weekend, about his walk-off home run, not so much the kick into the bullpen. It was the same game.
He said, that was crazy. Some of the best pipes in the world.
Big pipes. So great to see him getting another chance with Houston.
He and Brock Holt, their voices drive me crazy. Too good. 0-1 pitch as they crash in. A bunt on the third base side. Beautifully done. Durbin gloves and throws to first. Nice pick over there by Marcelo. His hands are magic. And it is a sacrifice moving Yandy over to third. There's one away.
Speaking of velvet.
Seriously.
Marcelo's Manos.
Think about how hard that is. I mean, he's coming over from second base to straddle the bag. It's in the foul side of the first base bag.
Right in front of the base runner also. That's what's hard over there sometimes when you're playing first base and a throw's coming from a third baseman crashing like that. The throw is coming right behind the base runner.
And here comes more stuff from Kevin Cash. I mean, they are going to pinch run for Yandy Diaz over there at third base. It's Richie Palacios. The Red Sox forced to bring the infield in with runner at third and one down. Here now, Junior Caminero, the pitch. He is fouled off. We talk about this sometimes. Gary Sheffield, other right-handed hitters. This is a dude I would not want to be in at third base when he's at the plate.
No, heck no. There were a handful of guys I was genuinely not comfortable.
0-1. Here's the pitch, and that is a little bit low with a sinker. Can you name your top three you did not want up?
In Toronto, there were two. Before they had dirt on the infield, it was just turf and then dirt just around the bases. The infield was really fast.
Bautista and Encarnacion?
You nailed it. I was playing shallow left against those guys.
See why?
1-1. Caminero takes a pitch.
The other guy was in Chicago my rookie year. Alfonso Soriano, and he swung a tree trunk of a bat. It was all of 36 inches, massive barrel. I'll never forget. This was before StatCast and all that, and he rifled a topspin line drive at me. It was probably probably like 115 off the bat, something like that. But it was like a slider because of the topspin, and I just knocked it down.
Played goalie. 2-1 the pitch. High drive into deep center field. Saydon is back, and it is out of here.
Oh, my God.
Caminero is a monster. A heat-seeking missile into straightaway center field, and it is 8-4 Tampa.
That was a line drive. That was 114 off the bat. My goodness.
I'm telling you, this guy is one of the great superstars in the sport.
That's just different. That's 450 feet on a line. 19-degree launch. That's wild.
And going and going.
Again, this is back to the Weissert outing, where in this spot, the game should be tied or a one-run game, and he maybe got Whitlock or somebody like that in the game, and Watson faces him, and Caminero takes advantage.
I can't get over the style of play from this Rays team.
It's super impressive.
It's been their blueprint for a while now.
Here is Aranda, who swings and misses at a sinker, and it's 0-1.
And it started with, obviously, Andrew Friedman, right, who's now over with the Dodgers. Yeah. But it all started with him. He turned their franchise around, and then Eric DeAnders did a phenomenal job of not only continuing that, but finding new ways every year to win.
0-1, the pitch is outside. Again, I think it's a double-edged sword, because the fact that the Rays themselves are successful at maximizing the roster and winning a lot of games with never winning anything in the postseason is so tempting to a lot of ball clubs as Aranda swings and misses. The Dodgers have won because they brought some of the fundamentals and the principles, and guess what else they did? They spent and spent and spent. They got Ohtani. They traded for Mookie. They paid him the world. They got Yamamoto for the biggest ticket on the market. The 1-2 is grounded on the right side. Marcelo backhands. He throws to first in time. They're two-way. I mean, Andrew Friedman went to L.A. and sort of thought you could do it the Rays way. And guess what? They didn't win until they started to spend big. And then they did.
Well, I mean, it's just a smart investment the way they went after the Japanese players, right? And really monetizing the Asian market, the media rights that they make off of those players.
You make the contract back almost immediately.
I mean, they're making $500 million a year just from those media rights, and I think it was 20 of their 76 sponsors are now Japanese. We're talking airlines and banks, and it's you have three of the biggest players to ever come out of that league in Japan.
Johnny DeLuca, the batter, he takes the ball inside 1-0, 8-4 Rays in the top of the ninth. And look, the thing is, that is the coming crisis in the labor negotiations, because the other owners in the game do not want the Dodgers to be able to do what they're doing, especially with the TV deal they got. The 1-1 is ripped into left field. That's a base hit. Duran to his right. He plays it on a hop. The Rays have found a way, rather the Dodgers, to have this $6 billion TV deal that's deferred all the way down, and then it doesn't count, and it's not distributed in the revenue sharing agreement throughout baseball.
And the money they spend is absurd, but they also make more than everyone else. So the goalposts just move, right? The ratios are probably similar to other big market teams around baseball, except they just make more.
Here's the pitch to Ben Williamson, who's had a really nice night. He's singled twice and walked, been really good at second base, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. That's the thing that is going to, I think, be the biggest sticking point in the coming labor negotiations.
It'll be big market versus small market.
Yeah, the 0-1 is fouled back. But, Joe, I think other big market teams Yankees, Red Sox, Giants, Cubs. They don't like the way the Dodgers are doing business.
No, they don't. And, you hear the word that stands out, salary cap. And then you really get down into the nitty-gritty of the details of that, and it has a lot to do with revenue sharing and smaller markets. And there won't be a cap without a floor, I can tell you that.
8-4 the score. Rays lead. 0-2 is a little bit outside a sweeper, 1-2.
And then you start looking at, well, how does the players union counter, right? And this is going to be players wanting to get to free agency earlier.
Yeah.
League minimum being raised, so there's some type of advantage for players if there is going to be a cap.
1-2 from Watson to Williamson. Throw to first. To me, the essence of the whole thing comes down to it's the big markets, the small markets, the haves, the have-nots. On the player union side, there is an executive committee that is occupied by the biggest earners in baseball. We're talking about the Bryce Harpers, the Justin Verlanders, the guys who make $40 to $50 million a year as Williamson lines one foul out of play on the first base side. The essence of the discussion is going to be, do the rank and file players have enough weight to convince those guys that the ability to make 60 to 70 to unlimited $1 million a year, does that matter more than everybody else making more? Here's a ground ball to short. Story backhands. He throws to second in time, and the inning is over. 2 more runs in on a Caminero bomb to straightaway center field. 8-4 Rays in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Boston baseball fans, it's Will Fleming. Spring in New England means baseball is back and backyard season is beginning. TimberTech Decking combines innovative technology with durable materials to deliver the beauty of wood without the maintenance. Built to handle the elements season after season. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
8-4 Rays as we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. Cole Sulser is the pitcher for Kevin Cash and the Rays. Game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox. Available right here in the ballpark. Red Sox have Yoshida, Cedon, and then Marcelo. In this bottom of the ninth inning, it has been a pretty impressive showing all around by Tampa Bay. The Sox tied the game with 3 runs in the bottom of the second inning, but since then it's kind of been the Chandler Simpson show. Speed, small ball, little power here and there, and Junior Caminero, a 2-run missile into center field, has put the Red Sox behind the 8 ball. Here is Massa, the pitch to him, way high from Cole Sulser. It was really cool coming into the ballpark today around 3:45, and the umpires got on the elevator in the players' lot area, and Massa swings and fouls one off his front foot, and something wonderfully, beautifully different in the group of umpires. Jen Powell is the third base umpire. She's out there at the hot corner here tonight. I just think it's so cool that we continue to evolve as a sport and that she's out there part of this crew. Massa swings and softly grounds one to the first base side. Aranda's got it, flips to first in time. And there's one away. Your daughters are going to be here this weekend, Will. How cool is it for them to see women doing things for the first time?
Oh, no doubt. That's special. Like that, it's something you don't see, you haven't seen. And she's at third base now. That means Sunday she'll be behind the plate.
Great.
Right? And they're going to be here at the game. So that'll be pretty cool to share that with them.
Here's Cedon with one down and the base is empty. 8-4 Tampa Bay. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. Cedon takes a strike on the outside corner. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. I think the way the Red Sox have played the last week or so is so much what the Rays are. And that is, you just put pressure on the opponent at all times, and any little mistake just gets highlighted.
It's uncomfortable as an infielder, especially as a third baseman, when half the lineup might drop a bunt down.
0-2 to Cedon is ripped down the right field line and foul. And out of play.
He's also the Dartmouth guy. The win tonight would go to the Harvard guy.
Ivy League night. That's hard for a guy who grew up next to Yale. I know that. 0-2. Pitch is outside.
That's all right. They didn't want me.
That is their loss all the way. 1-2 to Cedon. The pitch way outside. Cutter. And it's 2-2. I thought overall Jake Bennett did a nice job settling back into the game. The big sequence, Weissert comes into the game and gives up a couple of runs. The walk to Williamson was the key play in my mind in the whole game. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with a changeup, and they're two away.
Unfortunately, it's Bennett who's on the hook.
Yeah. I'll bring up Marcelo. It is not going to be easy this week for the Red Sox. I mean, they got Connolly tomorrow, which is fabulous. He's been such a stud on the mound. The Rays are just a fascinating kind of baseball experiment. They just put pressure in small ways, and then they got a couple stars led by Caminero as Marcelo tries to stop his swing, cannot on a fastball, and it's 0-1. 2 down, bottom 9, 8-4 Tampa. The pitch. Chopper foul on the first base side. Yankees beat the Rangers 9-2 on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Marcelo takes a little bit low. And he hangs in there. A changeup, and it's 1-2.
There's some hot teams. The Cubs won 9 in a row.
Yankees, Rays, Cubs, all white hot. 1-2 the pitch. Marcelo stays alive. It's amazing. You know, the American League is so crowded and sort of mediocre, and yet the top of our division has just been on fire.
How about the National League versus American League teams? 99-58.
Amazing.
That's how much stronger the National League is.
Very top heavy. The 1-2 to Marcelo, low. Change up 2-2. I mean,
wow, that is a difference.
Yeah, I would say so. To me, I mean, the Cubs have been phenomenal. Baseball this year, again, is can anybody beat the Dodgers? And Atlanta looks great as Marcelo swings it, fouls it off. We'll see them next week in Atlanta. Their offense is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, it's scary. And that's missing, like, Ozuna and the guys that were there, right? And there's still Matt Olson. I mean, he just hit his 300th homer. He's 32.
Riley's having a resurgent year. 2-2 to Marcelo. He stays alive with a foul.
Noah Cunha, he pulled his hammy.
They're getting injured pitchers back.
Yeah, they are.
It's the thing about this Red Sox season. I mean, even though the American League is somewhat filled with parity, the schedule to us has felt like for the first 5-6 weeks, every team is good. 2-2, Marcelo hits a ground ball to second. Williamson's got it. He throws to first in time, and the game is over. The Red Sox fall to the Rays 8-4. It was a Tampa Bay kind of night. A big blast from Caminero, small ball up and down, and really the Chandler Simpson show tonight at Fenway. The Rays have won 13 of 14. They are now 25-12. And the Red Sox, with the loss, fall 6 games below 500. 8-4, the final Nissan postgame show next on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
What is insurance? Insurance transfers certain risks between parties.
Without insurance, the economy would really stop.
In simple terms, insurance is like community.
It's protecting every last asset that somebody has built over a lifetime.
You're in it together.
You feel supported.
From the beginning to the end. What insurance is, just taking care of people. It's definitely a way of life.
Cross Insurance. Our way of life since 1954.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. There's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly, and other limits and terms apply.
Spring is back at Red Sox Nation, which means it's time to get your yard ready for the season ahead. Cookouts, backyard catch, friends and family together. Your lawn is the backdrop to it all. So this season, get your lawn ready with Pennington and keep it strong all year long. As the official lawn care provider of the Boston Red Sox, Pennington is all about thick, durable grass. Built for life's big and small moments. Pennington Grass Seed, available at the Home Depot.
Grilling season is here and boneless chicken is on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Yes, get Purdue boneless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders for just $2.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon Limit 2. Use the Shaw's app for coupon details like rewards points and delicious recipes in Shaw's Meals Hub, like chicken and jalapeno enchiladas. Order online and get free curbside pickup or choose delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
O.com.